but this would have been such a good chaotic offense setup if they
Beeline.
had it, but even more so. They have the fatal bombs, they have the jump. Bashka, he wants to execute everybody. Disruption once again used up, but Shah actually he's gonna survive, even though he's still locked into the fatal bombs. Actually, no! The light is gonna find the kill right after he falls.
Fatal bonds, baby.
Fatal bomb.
Dire's bottom tower has
Such a
fallen.
beautiful spell.
This Raven's Veil combined with the Fatal Bonds is just brutal. Then he switches back from the size. Yeah.
The side. Yeah.
Back to the katana, and then, like, you know, basically just throws down an Echo Slash. Like, half the team is just disappearing. 2 talent tosses. He switched disciplines 3 times. And, like, I wish we could see more about the spells that Bashka used, but I'm guessing the list is so freaking long. We just don't get to see it.
We need more abilities used. We need more rows.
Yeah,
No, actually, more
Dota,
columns.
just update the stupid whatchamacallit, fight review.
They're spamming so many spells, and now we have Largo as well. And I want to see like
Radiant
how many
are
times
All the
like,
songs
he
played?
spammed.
Are you crazy? No. no. I'm absolutely done with
Okay,
that.
bottom side. Oh, there's a jump, but it's a little bit of a dangerous venture here from Winterbear. There's Waveform and Fortnite Man. Beautiful double disruption. Waveform is going to be taken down. Actually, it's just from the lows, but still Fortnite Man will fall alongside with his teammate. It's a reveal of a big item there, but not that good of a, play at all.
I mean, overall, Winterbear can afford it. They can afford a few losses like that. As long as the information is that they're not on Bashka, they're going to be absolutely happy with the outcome for the upcoming few fights. Team Stels should have done what they just did to Fortnite Man and Waveform about 10 minutes ago. But they could just not find the proper targets, right? And they fell into the trap of Mr. Fatal Bonds and Mr. Shodosai Echo Slash, so...
I mean, it's the nature of Winterbear's draft, which completely obliterates them. They're insanely squishy. I mean, Slaughter only has a Vanguard and a Bling Dagger, so he cannot frontline in any way. And you cannot throw the remainder of your team because you're stuck with 4 ranged heroes on the other side. You might be lucky with Xenon to try to provoke something, but we have seen the time-lapse fail to pop off on numerous occasions, so that's not a bait to work with in any way.
I was just checking, right besides the Raptor Dance, what are the pure damage spells coming out from the Kez, but there ain't that many. I would still say that a pipe would be more useful in this case though. But maybe just the overall physical damage coming out from Eye of the Storm plus Bashka, right? Is what's causing you to basically go straight Crimson. But yeah, when the starter is built... Sorry. When the starter's building auras, it just sucks. It feels so bad.
Yeah, it's not super utilizing what the hero has built in. But at the same time, with the Crimson, you're not going to be able to mitigate everything. I mean,
Yeah, it's just
there's
half
a
the
certain
problem.
amount.
has fallen into the
Yeah. And you still need a lot more. And you're very limited in terms of how much time you have in this game. Yeah, but Shock is now finding a safe space to farm, but he's very far away from his base, which Winterbear could be charging at any moment. They secure the second Aegis, they have eyes on Sanskrit, instant lockdown and instant destruction. He does have a buyback, but it's gonna give Winterbear a chance to charge in yet another set of racks. Possibly.
Aegis at hand, catapults on the way. These are nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under
Yeah, it's a
attack.
good start for Winterbear.
Well, it's just a
First
cleaner draft
game
of the
of this
two,
first
for sure.
series.
Dire's top barracks are under
I
attack.
think
And it's amazing. Alright.
no, the Weaver starter synergy is nice. It's just when you don't use it, it feels kind of useless. No?
Yeah, but Winterbear, they opted in for a draft that they can play as I mean, during the draft, I said that this draft is compact, and they're delivering it as such. Because if they start scouring around by themselves and try to go in for these random pickoffs, they're ultimately gonna start feeding Team Stels. But in this scenario, like when they started moving, they were able to get a kill every single freaking time. Even though they've lost a couple of times, but usually it was because of some awkward ventures across the map where they didn't have any vision. They've actively encountered Team Stels as 5. And Team Stels, they're done waiting. Now they have a 4-man smoke en route towards the mid lane, where they could find Panda, instantly reacts with the Resonant Pulse, with a Simulate, and he is gonna be fine. Provokes all alarms on Winter Bear, so now they are willing... Well, they're not gonna charge in, they're gonna stick on their side of the river.
Wait for him with a misclick of the BKB. Yes.
We didn't see that.
I did.
Maybe Team Stels saw it. But... I mean, it didn't provoke them to do anything more. Marcy has been living this entire game without a BKB so far. And even though she has fallen 5 times, she's assisted 22 kills and taken 6 of her own, which adds up to 28 out of 32 kills. That's a very high kill participation.
As it should be. You are the initiator
Yeah.
of the team. Like, if Waveform would fall first, then of course that's when Panda jumps in. Yeah, with only 1 lane to go, I don't know what Team Stels can do here.
Radiant's middle
very
tower
difficult.
is under attack. Radiant's
But
middle
they're
tower
gonna
is
stand their
falling.
ground. They're gonna take this, presumably one last team fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bashka jumping in, 2 more minutes on the Aegis. They're not gonna bait it. They're not gonna be baited to jump onto him.
Structures are fortified.
Maybe they have a better setup, but
Dire's bottom
he's
tower
been
is under attack.
all amped up, healed up, even got the upheaval buff. Yeah, we do have the challenge with the additional 8 attack speed per ally second, and Shock jumps in the backlines. Waveform, they're trying to target him down, but it's not successful. They're leading the charge forward, Slaughter will fall, Delight will die, but the gold has already popped up, so he's done his bidding and it's fine. They catch Sanskrit Arrow, forces out a buyback. Now the eyes are on the Resonance, tries to fend off away with her fancy daggers, but
Dire's bottom tower
Winter Bear,
is falling.
they're not afraid. They're charging in. Last sets of Rex are about to be taken. No, hello. Xenon, no waveform. No time lapse for another 5 seconds. Sonic Wave used up a beautiful save from Resonance. But still, Megas are confirmed. Bashka reinitiates. The Remnant doesn't catch anybody.
Is under attack.
Resonance jumps right back in. Beautiful Earth Spike connecting onto 2, but they won't latch onto Bashka. Still, they have Fortnite Man onto high ground. They will be killing the Razor off, but it's a valiant effort. But the damage is a little bit too severe.
I will say this, I think Xenon's initial move and the pincer was well executed from Team Stels, but, you know, having Xenon use his time-lapse during BKB and then backing out is a massive feels bad, as Shock is just immediately focused, right? They know that Xenon would want to re-Sukuchi and come back into the fight, but Winter Bear just picked their targets extremely well, and that is one of your major downfalls. And then eventually, once you are trying to reset, you're losing objectives at the same time. There's just nowhere to go, nowhere to run.
But they did get a couple of decent kills from it, but it has to do with the fact that Winterbird did overstay just a little bit. But still, now they have bigger problems to deal with. Megas are closing in across all lanes. They have limited space and limited resources to farm off of. Winter Bear, they're gonna take the shrines. You know, they can catch Resonance here. Bashka jumps in, instant silence. Is she gonna be able to walk across the wall? She was contemplating whether to commit, but that would be a very bad move, as Resonance is still the strongest player on the side of Team Stels.
Well, by a large margin. I really need to see Corrosive Hazes go out on Winter Bear, otherwise this is going on.
Oh, instant jump in onto Resonance. Arrow will be dead. No buyback available onto the land. Sanskrit will follow right after. Doesn't have a buyback either. So it's down to the course to defend this, but Bashka, he's chasing them down deep into the fountain. They catch up to shock. Golem is going to be dropped down. Is he going to reach the fountain? Answer is yes. Boschka wants to go in for a dive, but it's a little bit too people mentioned here. You don't have the Aegis anymore. Resonance tries to look this as an opportunity, but I don't think he's going to have a good chance to execute. He's still waiting on that Sonic Wave for 5 more seconds. Meanwhile, the throne has been exposed. The troops are closing in. They have a lock onto Xenon. He's silenced up, and the Weaver is gone. Forces out an instant buyback. This is your last chance to defend. Team Stealth. Sonic Wave is up. Nobody dies, and it's going to be Resonance down the drain. Almost jumps and takes down Waveform before he falls, but he's got the Shadow Ward on top of him. And he... Is this a 0-0, a GG, or... Okay, that was a little bit of an awkward interaction, even though it is a confirmed GG. Waveform called up a 0-0 and just disconnected.
Yeah, he does that.
It's such a pub mentality.
I don't know. Waveform has done that, and this is his 3rd time in a row he's doing it. Take it up with the admin team, I guess, if you have a problem with it. Yeah, Winter Bear with a cleaner draft for sure. Team Stels, you're just not utilizing your best power, the negative armor, to its maximum. This is what will happen, right? But the problem is that, you know, as soon as Xenon is being focused, Shaq cannot reinitiate. If he initiates and shows a target, Winter Bear immediately then don't give a crap about Shock and are looking for Xenon immediately. So, like, Winter Bear, as we mentioned, having this reaction type of gameplay with the Warlock and the Marcy, is just pretty much, you know, spot on kind of gameplay coming out from Winter Bear, and it's basically the outcome I expected. So I'm kind of happy, I guess.
Yeah, interestingly enough, from all of the heroes on the map, Resonance was the one who dealt the most hero damage out of everybody, but he was not able, you know, to keep things up. He did get a couple of beautiful Sonic Waves, and he got the execution on Fortnite Man a couple of times, which, you know, it kept the team going, but they were not able to close the gap. Shock was not effective. Xenon, they were able to bait out the time lapse on multiple occasions very easily, and as I said during the drafting stage, if you take out the supports, it's very easy to manage team Stels, and the supports, as good as they were easy targets at the same time. Bashka was able to close in Waveform. I mean, it was a very cocky move that he did there at the end, but he knows that he's that good. 8-7-27 on the Marcy, and every single time she jumped in, even if she had fallen, there was at least three kills secured. So,
this is every time when I'm looking at the bondage facet, like, right, like the Queen of Pain needs to be, you know, the other aggressive factor in this matchup, but you go for the bondage instead of the masochist. Your damage amplification, even if you get the Sandra and Yasha, is just not enough, and especially against a lineup like this, when you are going for the Aghanim Scepter build, you get like, you know, a little bit of spell lifesteal, and all of this damage coming back will keep you alive for a while, and finding with the Shiva's Guard as well. Team Stels had a good idea, but the execution, I don't know, just feels massively sloppy. And you saw at the very end there, right? We were just constantly listening to Scream of Pains happening, but your damage isn't gonna do anything, right? Because Fortnite Man just presses Pipe of Insight, and no one's gonna die.
yeah. And in the end, I mean, Bashka was also insane. He had the butterfly, he had the satanic, and you know, once he starts dealing a lot of damage, no matter how much you do to him, he's always going to be back at full HP. And again, I think it's the slaughter that was really problematic. Like, this was not a game for this hero. And yeah, even though we were really happy once he got the Blink Dagger, we were hoping to see a little bit of a sign of life coming in from Team Stels, they were not able to deliver fully. But still, this is just the first game of the series, so Team Stels, they do have the time to reset, think what they've done, and come back with the first draft and see if they can bring us a game number 3. Until then, we're gonna go on a short break.
Born to ride, Mustang 65, got that V8 engine with a few
honest. Like the physical damage output of the right-click Morphling is great, but it's just not enough. Like
Radiant
Gyrocopter
team
will eventually just outfarm you. Get the
Mm.
shard, the sharded homing missile against Morphling is just like, oh, where's your HP, bro? Where is it?
HP what? HP who?
What is your HP? What is your HP, bro?
Okay, last ban for Team Stels is gonna be Leshrac, but Winterbear, they do
10
have some
seconds
good options
remaining.
to bring in into the mid lane. Or they can rotate the Batrider if... I mean,
5
Batrider
seconds
versus Puck
remaining.
is not that good of a combo, but you can still burn him down and try to bait out the phase shifts very early on. But I want to see something a little bit more stronger and a little bit more aggressive. Maybe something to dictate the tempo even further. So it's feels like an interesting Invoker game if Winterbear want to
team
opt in for it. Maybe Storm Spirit, but oh, they actually bring in the Sniper.
Ballsy against the
Damn.
tiny, but I like it though. It's
It,
more of
it's
the
a, it feels like a comfortable pick.
Xenon, just bring your melee heroes. Give me the Sven, give me the Ursa. Bring it. I dare you. I double dare you. Like we have
Yeah.
Gyro
10
as sniper to
seconds
kill you,
remaining.
right? Like
Yeah,
I
I'm not a super
really
fan of just the Tusk being
5
thrown
seconds
forward, but then you
remaining.
have the Phoenix who's gonna
you
be
just cover
able
it.
to create some decent space for it. So Team Stels, their last option is gonna be
You may
Alchemist.
now select your heroes.
I mean,
Uh,
it's a melee.
it's a melee.
It's
Yeah,
what
that's
Xenon
pretty
likes.
bad. Yeah, Xenon likes that, but Winterbear like it even more because now they can pretty much use up both of their keen heroes to shut him down from afar. And with the Batrider, I mean, as a first pick, even I mean, you take out the Largo, you take out the Alchemist, and the rest will scurry. Puck is good for the setup, but I do believe he's gonna be forced out to use the Dream Coil in a very, very defensive manner here. I mean, the one thing that I like that could favor Team Stealth here is the fact that Winterbear, they do have these big team fight oriented heroes, but they don't have a lot of AoE lockdown. So maybe they, until they get a Gleipnir or something of that sort online, it's gonna be really easy for them. Okay, we're gonna throw in the puck to throw in the coil for them not to be getting kills and force them into awkward situations to jump in with the snowball and stuff like that. So if they get out of reach, Winterbear are gonna start falling apart. So, but this Alchemist is feeling a little iffy. They're gonna bring in the ground control. So with the Micropyre, with the acid spills and stuff like that, with the little froggies jumping in from Largo, but you know, these heroes don't really care that much about it, so they can stay on the sides and just be super annoying as it is. I would have preferred the Clinks here.
Yeah, I think this Alchemist is a little bit lackluster. I feels just like it's just not enough, bro. Like,
Mm. But you do
I'll be
have a
happy to
better
see the
frontlining
damage.
combination.
I'll be happy to see the damage, you know, come out with the acid spray and combined with the songs of the frog, songs of
Of
his
the Bardic
people,
Inspiration. Yeah.
hot feet hustle and the bull belly bleach. With a
It's
little
really
bit frog stompage.
interesting. Like, what do you currently play on Alchemist in terms of facets? Like, Alchemist starting with 250 gold feels like such a one-time use.
It's the better one because you go for on position 3 you go for the amplification per Aghanim Scepter given or something like that, right? Then there's a third one as well. Help me out here.
Mixologist, I was thinking about that one. What, because Unstable Concoction and Berserk Potion recharge faster when Chemical Rage, so it puts the Alchemist a little bit more
Yeah, once
aggressive,
again,
I guess.
feels
But
more like
I
a
wouldn't.
utility than actual value. Because 250 gold is value. Like honestly, like these guys are min maxers. Like as a WoW player, you do know this as well, right? It's
Yeah,
all about
but
the min max, bro. Give me the money, money.
But it feels like such an early facet, you know? You're just getting that one-time use out of it, not much of a long-term sort of a way. Because Alchemist is gonna get bloated, and that's a given. Like, this guy's gonna become the walking piggy bank for Team Stealth. But what are you bringing
Money,
later on in the game?
money.
I mean, sure, but you're
It's
not
all
gonna be
about the
bringing in
money.
scepters, you're not gonna be bringing in other stuff, you know?
Nope.
I would have preferred the Mixologist, to be fair. It feels like something that
I've yet
it's
to
gonna give you
see
some more value.
any pro player choose it.
Yeah, of course, I'm definitely wrong here, but I do feel like it's, you know, just
Long-term value.
When you're
you
playing, for
should-
example,
yeah.
ability draft and the game does not know what to choose for you in terms of the talent tree, it just gives you like flat gold. So it's like, yeah, it's good, but I want something more out of this, not just
Nope.
flat gold. I can get a might
Money.
dad.
Just the money. That's all you get.
Yeah. Winter Bear trying to go in for the deep scouting mission here with the first smoke bomb fuse, but they're failing to find somebody. Still, their position is good. Should somebody from Team Stels venture a little bit deeper on that side. But Team Stels, they're sticking all together, popping a smoke off their own, so they're waiting for Winter
30
Bears to appear out of
seconds to
nowhere. Double vision around the mid lane. They're anticipating somebody to just jump into the river. What do they have on the ready? They have the avalanche ready. They're still waiting on something for the remainder of the heroes. And of course the good old illusory orb to kick things off with the puck, because I mean, I don't think there's another option for this hero aside from the curveball, and you gotta have the orb as well. It's just such a good value between damage and movement. Fortnite Man, instant
What a
snowball,
card.
full escape. They're gonna reinitiate onto Xenon, but still Fortnite Man and the waveform are in an awkward position. Shrapnel won't be connecting onto plenty of heroes, so no first blood just yet. Just a double, triple bounty going, quadruple bounty going to Team Stels.
First pick the Panda God went for Ghillie Suit, by the way. There's when we were arguing about facets. A lot of people are underutilizing the fact that basically Shrapnel, yes, it's more DOT, but it lasts shorter, and overall DOT, right? It's not the damage over time
Dire's courier
in
has been
overall
killed.
is less. So
Yeah.
back
I
once
personally
again.
like the ghillie suit a little bit more because it works around something that is Sniper's main, what's his face, downside. Because he's really squishy, and if he can find the right place to hide and not be seen, so you're just gonna be throwing projectiles blindly.
Yeah, I mean Panda God, all he needs to do right now in this game is after laning stage, he should not be visible at all ever for the rest
Yeah.
of the game, because like besides the tiny, there isn't really even a direct jumping hero that will immediately target the sniper, because everyone else will just die if that's going to be the case. The light's gonna just drop down, the good old Phoenix egg. Once the supernova
Yeah.
is coming down from the sky, you're just all dead. In my
I mean,
opinion.
don't forget about Resonance as well. He can get you close and personal. At the same time, we do have at least two Blink Dagger wielders here, so you have the time you have the Alchemist potentially. I would be looking into that item already, but still you need a lot of tick boxes. You need to check a lot of tick boxes for Alchemist. You either gotta focus on his farm, you either gotta focus on his killing potential.
Radiant's courier has
But
been
yeah,
killed.
at least he's pumping money really fast. Let's see if it's gonna be fast enough versus the gyro on the other end.
Yeah,
So far, we're not seeing a lot of action down on the safe lane, but
Courier
sure as
deaths.
hell, yeah, just courier deaths. But as long as gyro is farming, it's a bad sign for Team Stels.
Someone call PETA. Someone call PETA. They're killing the animals.
Or no.
Are no.
I mean, it used to be so much worse at one point.
Killing
Now
the
it's fine.
donkeys. Save the
It
donkeys.
used to be far more worse.
And when they introduced that everyone gets a courier, I always love how No Tail is like, you know, constantly bringing it up every freaking stream he talks. Oh, I remember when there was only one courier. And you need to upgrade that courier. Oh, he shared
Okay,
that
hold
courier.
that thought. Xenon under fire, literally, as the Light and Fortnite Man are keeping up the pressure. He has
They're
six
sitting in the acid.
napalm stocks, actually 8 sticky napalm stacks, but it's not going to be enough. It's
Oh, no.
Outskirt pushes them away. Now Fortnite Man is the one who's burning, dropping the Observer to keep the vision under the Lotus. They will connect, and there's the first blood being drawn. Fortnite Man shall fall and pay for his aggression. The stage is still on, however, as the Light is trying to run off, but thankfully for him, no ice path is available, so he's gonna be forced
Check,
to take the
check,
long
check.
route back home. Down bottom, Shock. Ooh. He's gonna die alongside with Arrow, so those are two very big kills going the way for Bashka and Waveform. Waveform did an amazing job earlier on the Marcy, and I do like the fact that he's keeping up with that tempo, opting in for the drinking buddies. And I do believe I talked about this with Joe. I love the
Dire's
change in
bottom
preference
tower
for
is under
Tusk,
attack.
especially when you have a heavy hitting hero side by side. That's when you opt in for the drinking buddies rather than the tag team. He likes the damage, he likes the extra attack speed. Fine, I'm gonna give it to you for free as long as you can execute. It's like a mini warlock fatal bonds just to make the damage a little bit better.
I mean, I think Lizard, or maybe it was Lacoste, said it best. Basically, once you are playing with a ranged hero, you go to drinking buddies. If you are playing with a melee hero, you go tag team. That's like the easiest way to summarize it. So,
Nice save.
Wait,
We're gonna try to reinitiate, throw forward, but now look at all that damage out. The shock is dropping severely low. Ice shards are gonna keep them blocked. They don't have the homing missile, but who cares? They'll get the kill either way. Yeah, but that's the right notion to go for. And I would add up the role as well. If you're going in as a pos 5, you would rather, you know, amp up the farming speed of your range, preferably range agility carry. And if you're going in as 4, you would rather have the tag team just to hinder things down a little bit and synergize with your offlaner a little bit better.
Yeah, depending on what kind of offlane you have. Like, I mean, obviously, if you have a Tide or an Underlord, yeah, you'll go for the tag team. Yada yada yada. But I do want to point out Boschka's little sidestep at the toss, right? He jumped out of the Frog Stomp, but he did basically save waveform there. And now their synergy just continues.
Yeah.
You can toss
Every
him, but the
time.
barrage is still gonna catch you, bro. There's no Z lateral for the rocket barrage, it's still gonna hit you.
I mean, Grandpa started shooting, so there's nothing you can do about that.
Get off my lawn.
Wait, no, that's Coddle. Hold up, not that, the other old guy.
Doesn't Gyro have that long voice line as well?
Maybe. Yeah, actually, yeah, get off my lawn.
Get off my lawn. McConnell actually adds, what is a lawn, right? What is a lawn? A philosophical question.
Yeah, never sure if he's the ultimate deep philosopher or he's just an old guy walking around the field with dementia.
Half the characters are just freaking senile idiot. Honestly.
Oh god.
Oh, what is this Radiant or Dire fight? Let me join.
I'm always gonna be loving the Legion commander responses. Like every single time she either gets killed by somebody, she's always like, never trust a wizard, never trust a frog. Offside, Xenon. They're burning, and they're burning fast, but Sanskrit is gonna be the first one to...
Oh, giving up the 12 stacks on Xenon, man, that feels bad for Fortnite, man, but... Once again, Western warfare mentality. Even injured.
He wants to reinitiate. Keeps up the pressure. Actually, he takes down Delight with quite the ease.
I mean,
Fortnite Man cannot do anything about it. Down bottom, though. Boschka going in for the deep dive. He provokes everybody from Team Stels to defend this, and they will finally successfully take down the Gyro. But Sniper coming in from the backlines. He's gonna pop the Assassinate, but Shock is not dead. Waveform, however, will face the same fate as his carry.
4-man rotation onto the bottom. Team Stels,
I mean, they want the Gyro dead. Of course, like, they're gonna double down on that. He ventured a little bit too far off. So now he's gonna pay the price.
Oh yeah, no. Shrine of Wisdom secured for themselves. Getting the Boschka kill.
And bounty.
Value. Ooh, they don't want to stick
And they're
around.
keeping Resonance active, so like Resonance, he got level 6 in time. Now he can finally be able to use it and start being proactive across the lanes. Sniper, he's also been having a really decent time, even though he's kind of slacking, and now he's caught up in the ice path. Resonance keeping up the pressure, beautiful body block. Call that is going to be used up, but it misses out on pretty much everybody. Even though they managed to force out Team Stels on the run, Dreamcoil for the safe, but from the other side, your light arrives. They're going to get the assassination this time for the kill.
Yeah, I don't know. Shock not actually putting anything into Amphibian Rhapsody. If he joins in that fight.
I mean, not now, guys. They just want to farm and chill and stuff like that.
Nope.
Topside, however,
No
Xenon,
chill.
Fortnite is keeping up the pressure. He's forcing out the Chemical Rage to be used up. And now he's got backup, so Fortnite Man might pay the price. Second he gets level 6 available. He's got the lasso, but he's locked on the ground. Ice paths and everything. He's out of the picture, but that's enough time for the rest of the crew to jump in. Wait for him, giving the buff to Panda God. Ice Charge, Sanskrit, he's in a bad position, and he is gonna fall.
Huge.
Not a favorable trade-off for Winter Bear, but they're giving the Sniper a piece of the action, so that's good. Because this hero, he's not that strong when it comes down to right-click farming, but he wants them kills.
I think as long as Panda's getting murders and, you know, he's getting
Dire's
himself
top
closer and
tower
closer.
is under
I
attack.
do wonder what build Panda's gonna go for beyond Dragonlance and the PT.
I mean, we shall see.
There's so many good options. Blink is good. Shadowblade is good.
I mean, Blink and Shadowblade, I wouldn't super agree with that one, at
Mask
least
of
not in this
Madness.
game, because you only have the Tusk to work with and you have the Snowball for the jump if things get bad. You don't want to really throw yourself out there right forward. So I would rather concentrate on the damage output, even though you do have Gyro side by side with you.
It's just
So,
about the
I mean-
escape. I'm thinking along the escape. I'm forcing the enemy to buy gems and
Dire's bottom
dusts,
tower
right?
is under
Just
attack.
Hurricane Pike for the start. Hurricane Pike, maybe get the Manta as well.
Manta on
Just going for the
sniper?
agility. Why not?
What is this Yap Sword build you're talking about? That's some ancient tech.
I mean, he can do whatever he wants at this point, you know? He doesn't really need to overly focus on...
Give me Ags.
You know,
give me
he's not
something
gonna get
crazy.
a Mjolnir to farm. He's
Give me
not gonna
something
get... I mean,
crazy.
Silver Edge could be good.
That's what I'm saying. The Shadowblade Silver Edge build is the one I'm looking at personally.
But if you start moving alongside with the Gyro, that's gonna be even better. For now, it's a little bit of downtime. Gyro needs some time to farm. He's got the Falcon Blade already, but he's gonna need some time for his Dragonlance. He's also rushing in for the Scepter, which I love, and I always
Yeah, I prefer this
prefer
build.
having the Scepter upgrade for the Flag Cannon to be even better, because it gives you the fighting prowess, it gives you the farming speed,
Radiant are
it gives you
scanning.
everything that you need, and you don't hard focus on a specific direction. You're getting best of both worlds. Topside though, Delight in trouble, but manages to find the Icarus dive to run away, and he's gonna be unsuccessful in taking out as Resonance jumps in with the Dream Coil and takes him down.
Yeah, he
A
wanted
little bit of a
the-
short-term usage for the Amplify rune, by the way, but if they go in for this tier 1, it's gonna be
Dire's
worthwhile
middle
using
tower
its
is under attack.
duration.
He definitely
Radiant
wanted to drop down a
structures are
supernova,
fortified.
maybe, you know, have Fortnite Man come in and protect it, but overall, you know, the Waning Rift just got them silenced up.
Yeah. But it is what it is. At least they're focusing Team Stels
are
away
scanning.
from the major targets. I mean, they're losing supports left and right. It's keeping Team Stels, you know, saturated with their needs, but they're not getting to the big targets just yet. Even though they do have the idea to jump bottom lane. As they've noticed, Bashka is chilling for quite a while, and Shock still
Radiant's
doesn't
bottom
have
tower
the
is
Amphibian
under
Rhapsody.
attack.
So I guess he's still down the lane of, I'm just gonna farm whenever I'm gonna be around my timing to get the Scepter. That's when I'm gonna be getting the Amphibian Rhapsody, because it's gonna be stuck at level 1 for quite a while.
Yeah, it's an
Radiant's
extremely
bottom tower
mana
is
heavy
under
combo,
attack.
right? So you
Radiant's
just get the
bottom
value, get the
tower is
Ags, and then
fallen.
that's when you can start going a little bit more aggressive. It's like his Blink in the previous game.
Yeah. Bottom side pushed in by Team Stels. Meanwhile, Winterbears are focusing their efforts down the mid, which is unfortunately only Delight and Panda God, so they have to be careful not to overextend here, because Team Stels, they're looking for
Dire's
kills, they're looking for
structures are fortified.
good rotations. Arrow is already at sight, and they're gonna pop the fortification. Let's see if it's gonna be enough time to fend away Winterbear one way or another. But Winterbear, they've ganked up their support, so they're
Dire's
waiting
middle
for
tower
somebody
is
to
under
strike.
attack.
So yeah, tier 1 tower
Dire's
mid
middle
is
tower
finally gonna
has
be taken.
fallen.
First tower for Winterbear.
As you do when Panda is following my build suggestions. See, Shadowblade. I told you. I told you.
I mean, Blade is a good option, but
Dire
you
are
gotta think on
scanning.
these small scales for start.
Best option.
Like,
Best option.
going for the Dragonlance, get the extra range. I would have opted in for the Hurricane Pike, but you don't want to have that item all the way unless you realize that you're actively in danger.
Best
So you
option.
can just upgrade the item.
Get Shadowblade and force out dusts.
Dire's
Clutter
top
their
tower is
inventories.
under attack.
Clutter their economy at the same time.
Nah, it's not that much. I mean, I never mind buying the dust. Do you ever mind buying the dust when you're support?
I mean, I force everybody to buy dust because I'm not always gonna be there if, you know, an Invis hero runs away, but at the same time, I'm focusing a lot of money always on sentries, and that's what I mind. Even if I'm playing like POS 4, I would end up buying 8 sentry wards at the same time because the past 5
Dire's
didn't
top
even
tower is under
bother.
attack.
And I'm like, what the hell is this?
I mean, as long as wards are not full, I'm okay with wards just being inside. I hate it when cores buy it though. The timing, you know, it's just always
Dire's
important.
top tower is under attack.
And it's kind of embarrassing as a support when your cores are buying sentries. I mean, observers it's fine because they're free, so you're not forcing them to lose money in an awkward fashion. But if your cores are buying sentries, that means you're fucking up. The one thing that you need to do, you're completely messing it up.
I remember when wards used to cost money, when observers used to cost money.
They were cheaper.
We only had one courier, and we need to share that courier. We need to be happy about it.
Yeah, and then Sergei is gonna buy 10 more couriers and throw them down mid.
And to make them rotate around the ancient.
Top side, Delight, Ice Path into the Magnifier, but this time the Supernova is gonna go off. Fortnite Man take Jakiro back, Sanskrit is gonna pop. It's gonna take a bit, but this dragon is not gonna fly far.
Okay, Jakiro.
Unlike the other dragon wielding slash bat wielding heroes here. And we still don't have the Blink Dagger available
Dire's top
for the
tower
Bat Rider,
is
who
under
did
attack.
opt in to go in for the Boots of Bearing, which is a very great asset for that collective team jump.
Xenon?
And speaking of, Snowball onto Xenon, he has the Chemical Rage already popped, but do they want to use this even further? Dream Coil only onto Delight. It's an easy kill, and of course, no Supernova this time to keep him protected, but there's the assassination and Fortnite Man going in from afar to take down Resonance. Ice Path, lock onto Fortnite Man, he's tossed into the air, and he's dead and gone. Just still on, now it's just the Tusk and the Sniper left remaining. However, Jakiro is on cooldown and Ice Path is out of range, so he's not going to be able to do anything other than that.
2 for 2. Exchange as the Largo dies on bottom as well.
Radiant
3
will
for
a good
2
trade.
now. I'll take it. Winterbear happy with this. Boschka now done with the Ags. This is just, oh no. With the haste rune as well.
It's massive value.
Let's see it. Bye.
Well,
Doesn't
Nope.
even need it, honestly.
nope. I mean, it's just to, you know, get those extra steps for the assassination, which you didn't even... I mean, I
Dire's
don't even
middle
know if
tower
he
is
used
under
it.
attack.
No, he didn't.
No, like, if the casting doesn't go through, then the spell doesn't go through either.
Yeah. So yeah, already sufficient amount of damage to take down Arrow. And this tiny... He
Dire's
just
top
got his
tower is
Bling
under
Dagger, so
attack.
now I'm anticipating the same thing that we were talking about during the previous game when Shaka got his Bling Dagger. The tiny Bling Dagger is a little bit more effective because you have a stronger AoE, you have a stronger sense of control, but you're
Dire's top
very
tower is
underfarmed
falling.
currently. And the rest of the crew cannot keep up with the fight. And speaking of, Arrow will be caught up
Bye-bye.
once again, as he was lurking on the side during that tier 1 siege.
Goodbye.
At least, I was about to say at least he got some vision going on for his team, but instantly loses it.
Great blink reveal right there. This is horrible for Team
Radiant's
Shells.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, what can they do? Can this Alchemist bring back the game? It's
I
a good
know.
timing though on his Radiance, so at the very least he has his farming speed increased, but he's still pretty far from any fighting shape. He needs the BKB, but it's just to mitigate some of the magical damage which is coming in, but it's not gonna be enough because the flat cannon is physical,
Are sparing.
gyrocopter is dealing right-click damage, assassination is magical, but that's your last resort if target's fend off. But Panda,
Panda?
he's in danger. He's gonna get the Magnifier Dream Coil on top of him. As I assume he was the one who picked up the aggression onto Sanskrit, but it's gonna continue as Xenon gets lassoed to his own death and destroyed by Boschka.
2 for 1, baby.
Yep. It's a beautiful trade offer, again favoring Winter Bear. 18 minutes in this game, 15 on to 10 with 2k net worth difference in their favor, which is, it's a lot larger given the fact that Alchemist is bloat. So You know, I'm just gonna cut him down like 3k and say it's about 6k net worth.
Yeah, it's just Boschka demonstrating right now that the Aghanim Scepter just gives you the monetary value in terms of the farm. Your damage output is not
Radiant's
the same,
middle tower
right?
is under
That's
attack.
why we see a lot of cores just actually opting for the Crystallis and then straight up Daedalus builds rather than getting the Ags, but and then BKB, blah blah blah, and people like if you can keep the Gyro safe so that he can build the Aghanim Scepter, this is definitely the way to go. And Boschka is just demonstrating really good discipline and then follow through, right? So he's got called down at the ready once more. He's got his BKB now. Like
He's just probably.
Team Stels really wants to take this. Go right ahead. You're freaking dead if you try. That's
I mean,
great.
they're gonna go in for the puck Blink Dagger reveal, so that's good, but can they reach there on time?
Oh,
Zeno
Xenon?
jumps in. Oh, they're not gonna take the Aegis. Boschka secures it alongside with the Roche kill. Call down used up. They're trying to drop the Froggies, but who cares? I've got a BKB, sir! Everything goes through this time. Xenon shot, both of them die. Resident gets Lasso back. Avalanche trying to save him, but nope. Boschka gets 3 of an arrow. Snowball. Ultra. No, Rampage. Give me a goddamn Rampage, sir. Everybody's dead.
Report Delight in chat. Killed Sanskrit
Enemy
first.
tower
It's
is
his
under
fault.
attack.
Yeah, blame the supports.
Report Delight. The Phoenix killed my Rampage. Thank you.
If they had arrived about 5 seconds sooner, it would have they would have had a chance to counter it up. But that's the problem. Like, as a puck, you want to jump in when people are lined up into the
Dire's
Roche pit
middle
for
tower
you to
is
set up
under
a beautiful
attack.
dream coil. But Xenon was the first one who initiated, so he threw himself in a bad position, was not able to secure the Aegis, and turned this into a very
Dire's top
positive
tower
situation
is
for the
under
Gyro
attack.
because he, like the puck, likes everybody stacked up so he can throw all bullets everywhere and pretty much destroy everybody in the process. And to make things even better, Tormentor on top.
Also, poor Xenon did not know that there's a BKB on the Gyrocopter. They had no information about it, right?
Radiant's
The
middle
ice
tower
path was
is under
there,
attack.
right? So maybe there could have been a read from Sanskrit or someone, but Panda?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
Well,
middle
Sanskrit
tower is
should be
under
aware of what's
Dire's
going on
bottom
here.
tower has fallen.
Oh, now he's perfectly aware of what's going on here.
Yeah.
Back.
They're gonna find the Largo. It's the Snowball right on top of him. He's locked into the shards. He's singing the song of his life, but it's not gonna help him out. He is. I mean, even though he's a lot stronger when he's as an offlaner rather than a support. Oh, Fortnite. That looked too easy. Even though he looks very strong as an offlaner, like, if you're not around anybody else, you're just pretty much dead meat. You cannot really super buff yourself as much as you can. So, yeah. No Largo, no problems for
Dire's
Winter
bottom
Bear.
tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, in the jungle, Fortnite Man, he has found another one, but this time the lasso won't be available. As this time Arrow is gonna walk freely.
What is Panda planning? He's got the Silver Edge. He's gonna go for the good old grenade.
Dire are scanning.
Yep.
Flashbang
sure,
out.
great.
FBI open up.
Dire's middle tower
Body
is
cams
under
off.
attack.
Body cams off for the sniper.
Dire's middle
Vashka
tower
takes down the
has
tower. I
fallen.
mean, so far that's a lot of value with only only 3 minutes of
Dire's
the Aegis timer.
are fortified.
Now it's time to knock on the tier 3s.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Let's just wait out. I was gonna say for the fortification to run off, but we're gonna have to wait out for the pause as well. Jarl's got the amplify, so for another 20 seconds, they could do a lot of damage.
Got the sniper model. That smile. That damn smile. The same
I
thing
hate
goes
it.
for the gyrocopter.
Do you know what I want to see?
Spur breaker counter picked into the sniper.
No, we're not getting that, even if I wanted to. But a Dota and Team Fortress crossover event like they did for Monster Hunter, where they're gonna give Batrider the Pyro skin.
Can't wait for
Dire's middle tower
the
is
Deadlock
under
skins to come in to Dota.
Radiant structures are
That for
fortified.
sure would be hype. So, like a lot of heroes would get
Dire's middle
personas
tower
according
has
to
fallen.
Deadlock. and vice
Dire's
versa.
middle barracks are under
I think the
attack.
new Deadlock update that made the game look really, really good. Sanskrit tools. Bye bye.
Damn, that smells
Yeah.
good.
But I don't think
Radiant's
Valve
top
are going to
tower
be
is
doing
under
that
attack.
many crossover events between two of their products because then they're going to lose
You
value
have
from
the
one of them.
companion Q bio. What
Top
do you
side?
mean?
No, I don't. Fortnite man, Xenon. He did pop the concussive shot, but he's still in Dev's range. He's waiting for the chemical rage to expire, which he's got all the time in the world should that happen. If he wants to TP out, he's gonna be lassoed, but backup is right around the corner. Xenon is dead. I don't have the IO cube, by the way. Arrow is dead. They have Largo as well. Shock. Not gonna get to high ground. Bashka is dropping low, but who cares? He's got the Aegis. He took down 3 before he replenishes his second life, and now they can will continue where they left off, and that's the Rax.
I didn't specifically mean you having the companion Q, but like, you know, we as a community have a companion Q.
Yeah. I
Give me
understand,
Gordon.
but
Give me Gordon Freeman DK. That's all I want.
see, this
Stupid things like that.
is why we don't have nice things. How does that work?
Okay, Gordon Freeman Clockwork. That will be okay.
No,
What do you mean no?
Dire's
No.
top tower
Why?
is under attack.
Perfect.
it's a completely different vibe. It's a completely different. No,
Dire's
no.
top
No,
tower
no,
I mean,
no. Self-cannibalize your IPs, Valve, please.
no.
Give me my fantasy. Give me sniper. TF2 sniper as sniper.
That I can agree with.
Actually, no.
That I can very much
Actually,
agree with.
you shouldn't, because it's not a dwarf. Hold up.
I don't care. It's a sniper. Bashka under siege, but who cares? Well, he doesn't have the satanic just yet, but he does have the BKB. He turns around the direction of the steam fight. Xenon once again gets lassoed and gets obliterated. The rest of the crew, they're dropping severely low, but they've managed to find a safe route towards the fountain. However, the base is still under siege. Only thing defending them so far, it is going to be this fortification. But they're hesitating. They want to recommit once again. Bashka gets pulled back. He's silenced up, but Drinking Buddies take him out. Arrow jumps in. Bashka is dropping severely low. Finally, they take him down. But you don't want the rest of the crew want to hurt them even further. Sticky Tongue pulling Fortnite man back. Nicely played out. Actually, Catchy Lick. I keep on calling it Sticky Tongue because it sounds so much
I called
better.
it Licky Tongue, Sticky Tongue so many times as well, but Catchy Lick, right? Because it's like, you know, it's a catchy, ha ha ha, it's a song, it's a lick, I get it.
Oh, fucking hell.
I think it should be like frog jumps instead of frog stomp.
No, Frog Stomp is fine. I mean, because you have Hoof Stomp, you have Frog Stomp, it goes down to similar.
The Croak of
you know,
Genius is what always gets me off guard. I hate that spelled name. Just call it Frog Armor
we're
or Frog
gonna get used
Resistance.
to it.
Frog Resistance.
I'm
that's
still
a good
getting
one.
used to Kez, for example, so this should be a lot
Oh,
easier.
you not know Kez's spells by heart, I'm pretty sure.
No, I don't.
Shame. Absolute shame.
I thought I was gonna have more time to get used to the hero before he got, you know, thrown into captain's
not
mode.
that
But
hard.
again,
Falcon Rush.
compared to Largo, it was a very long time.
Talon Toss, Shodosai, Raven's Veil, Raptor Dance, Echo
Guys,
Slash.
he's flexing because he can read.
I'm not reading. I'm currently controlling the camera of the game. What do you mean I'm reading?
You're reading on your phone.
I'm not reading on my phone. You see me on camera. I'm not reading on my phone. What do you mean? Reading? I don't even know how to read. I just know how to play and cast Dota. That's the only thing I'm good at. Sub good at, I guess.
Is you on Mike?
You on Mike? What?
Are you on Mike that you can read Kez? Because I think Mike gives the most convincing Kez performances.
I think yours pretty up there as well. And we just saw a decent performance from Bashka as well. The more people are playing in tier 1, the more it's going to be accepted as a hero. But I still remember when Shad was the first one that came out with a relatively reasonable build to the hero in and of itself.
Yeah, I mean, it always takes some time for
Just always look
a hero
for...
to go well into the drafts.
I mean, Largo was just so fast implemented. Like, it was one of the most balanced heroes overall, right? So, us having to learn 4 more spells, it never was a question. Same with the Ringmaster, right? Because they're pretty easy spells to learn. Maybe if the other facet would be buffed, we'd be in a little bit of trouble having to learn the other one, monocycle and whatever. But we do know Funhouse Mirror, Whoopee Cushion, and what's the last one, actually, now that I think about it?
I keep forgetting those names. I'm always
Souvenirs.
double checking it because it's like it's so easy for you
Mirror
to miss
Image.
those
Mirror?
sometimes,
No,
but then
Funhouse
when you
Mirror.
see them, they bring like a very good twist to the situation. And I love Ringmaster as a whole, like not only as what he does, but as a concept as well.
Forgetting the Carney Tactics last one. Oh well.
It's fine. I'll forgive you.
I don't think the audience will. We're hemorrhaging
Oh,
viewers as
no.
is.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Horrible casters not knowing Dota spells.
Oh, right
What
now,
is this?
right now,
Chat.
I am
Chat.
analyst, quote unquote analyst. I'm gonna be very
Analyst,
curious to
camera,
see.
production.
I'm gonna be very curious to see how the national team actually goes. I don't think I even talked to you about this yet. I am officially the quote unquote coach of the Hungarian national team right now.
My condolences to the Hungarian national team.
That's what I said to Low Skill as well. Like, we were like, "What? Do I do anything?" Like, he's like, "Can you?"
You just get a good haircut and you nod with your head a lot and you're like, yes, I agree with
I
that.
mean, I'll
And then
just
you
be happy.
bring in some.
As long as they let me travel and wear the national shirt, I'll be happy. Like that's just to
Radiant's
figure.
bottom tower
No, I'll
is
be
under attack.
providing a little bit of analysis work to the boys, but that's the only thing I'm good at. Like I can't coach them about war tactics and stuff because they are way ahead of me in those as well. But it gives.
But you can, look synergies, look at statistics and stuff like that.
Yeah, no,
You know,
I'm a numbers
have the
guy.
numbers up.
I'm a numbers guy. I've always been an analyst for the national team, so whenever they acquire it or require it, I'll be there. But still a non-honorable position. It's fun, but sad that our regular coaches are just not available for this season.
By the way, smoke bomb initiation coming in from Winter Bear. They're not gonna make their initial cast, but they're still keeping up the pressure.
By
They want
Arrow.
to take down Arrow as he's slowly burning, and he's gonna get sniped by Boschka. That Beetle is dealing a lot of damage. And
no.
the last one catch on to Resonance. That's another one in the back for Boschka. Okay, this time give them a rampage. They have Xenon, they have Sanskrit. There's the call down. They're locking them down. There's the triple. Come on, guys. Come on, give me the good stuff. There's the BKBs coming up, but Boschka cannot close in the gap. So that's not gonna be a rampage
Nope.
again. No.
I got
This
two
time it was
yesterday. You
going
get
in clean.
none. I got two yesterday. You get none.
Good day, sir. But they're gonna get a rotation for the second line for the gyro, so this time I assume that there's gonna be a chance. Like, it's not a gyro game unless you get a rampage. And already, I mean, looking at the net worth, ooh, disgusting net worth, 27k almost on Boschka.
Even just with the rule of thumb calculations, it's still a 20k net worth league because we're playing against an alchemist. This feels so rough.
Yeah.
No, Alka's
I mean,
just
his
so
side of the
bad
game
compared to his old
but-
play.
Yeah, it was not the bestest of heroes that Team Stels could have opted in for. I mean, we were already agreeing with the fact that a melee would be a very bad idea against this explosive range combination that Winter Bears brought in. But anything would have been better.
Fortnite, man, stop.
The second he gets caught up, he's destroyed alongside with the bottom rate Rex.
He's already dead.
They're
First,
super dead, guys. But they're gonna try
Radiant's top tower
their
has
best. They
fallen.
have a smoke. They have Shock playing the song of his life. Sticky tongue. Sticky lick, actually.
Catchy lick.
Trying to bring Boschka back, but they cannot take him down once, let alone twice. And he's got 4 good minutes left remaining on the Aegis timer. He's just shooting everything on sight. Beautiful toss, macro pyre. Boschka's in a bad position, but so is Arrow, and Arrow will fall away from dice down. Instant buyback on his end. Fortnite man keeping up with the chase. Largo has burned. I guess we're gonna be having a French specialty for dinner.
not a big frog fan, honestly, in terms of food.
Dire structures
I've tried it a
are
few times, but
fortified.
not for me.
Radiant's top tower is under
It's okay.
attack.
It's not something that I would go to, but there were
Dire's top
eating.
Yeah, but not like an everyday thing for me.
No,
Dire's
far from it.
middle tower is under attack.
Very
But yeah.
prevalent.
Radiant's top
Very
tower
prevalent
is
thing in
under attack.
Vietnam is eels, but
Dire's
yeah,
middle
not for
tower
me
has
either.
fallen.
But we're just rambling towards the end of this game.
I
'cause
mean, there's nothing else to talk about. Winter Bears are pretty much destroying Team Stels second by second. They're not even allowing them to call GG until everybody is dead and there's the GG this time called up by Sanskrit. We're not gonna see any annoying situations coming in from waveform, just disconnecting and saying oh. But yeah, Winter Bears, very clean slate victory. They're gonna push Team Stels down into the lower brackets. I mean, again, this team had won previous seasons. They're worn, they're torn, they know how to play, they know how to draft, and both times they've shown how well they can do these things. Team Stels, they have one more chance to redeem themselves within the European Championships too. Let's see if they're gonna be having a chance. Not sure who they're dropping against. Let me just
Well,
do a
they're-
quick double check.
They'll definitely be
I
waiting
think-
for their opponents. But yeah, this iteration of Winter Bear,
Yeah.
as we talked about it during the drafts while you're checking the sketch, is it's just massively clean. Boschka, as an addition to this team, is just a stellar performance. The fact that Panda can get away with this sniper pick this convincingly is massively disgusting. And all Panda did all game was just basically follow up on Fortnite Man's or Waveform's catches, because that's all you need. You need to provide Sniper with a little bit of vision, and as long as you don't have jumping or collapsing heroes on the Sniper, Sniper is going to be safe. Like we have no saving items for the Sniper. There's not a glimmer cape in sight on Winter Bear right now, and that's how confident they are in their playstyle. And they just demonstrated that, oh, you want to play aggressive against us? No, we'll play aggressive against you and make it convincing as well. With Bat Rider position 3 nonetheless. And yeah, I think Winter Bear is definitely painting a massive target on their back, right? After winning season 34, and now with them pushing onwards to round 3 of the upper bracket. But I have yet to see a team that would convince me that they're stoppable right now in this tournament. And yeah, well, this is just extremely clean Dota, and I enjoy it.
Yeah, I think the only team who's closing in close. I mean, and this is a hot take because Rune Eaters haven't had a good season in quite a while, but I do believe when the stakes are a little bit higher, they are able to perform a lot better. They had already won their matchup against Ilburst Esports, so they took them down to the lower brackets. Ilburst Esports are also a good team to consider. But yeah, they're gonna have to go down the rough patch. As for Winter Bear, they're proceeding forward and they will be facing the victor of Rune Eaters versus Team Lynx, which I do believe is gonna be held tomorrow or the day after. As for today, we have BTC and Dogsend kicking off afterwards, and Ilbrist and Aloha. So one team shall be eliminated, and another team will proceed into the upper bracket semifinals. Any closing regards, Dodi, before we
maybe the
take down the stream?
Yeah, the Rune Eaters or a Team Lynx matchup could definitely happen against Winter Bear, so that's going to be more likely the stoppage or potential stoppage, right, to Winter Bear, because they went all 5 rounds last season. And yeah, that's the one I'm personally looking forward to. But yeah, until then, keep on checking Winter Bear. Sadly, we did not get the Rampage this series, but yeah.
No, I'm sad, but
Oh,
I guess it's fine. I'll live with it. He got a rampage in my heart, so
Yeah.
that's all right.
We'll definitely be back in about an hour with our next series for BTC versus Dogsend.
you in like oxygen. Oh, in an otherwise suffocating world, I'm reaching out for arms, I'm drowning in the open-ended love we're making, girl. Exhale the past, inhale a future that lasts. Change my heart.
4th place, where they got eliminated by Perry Rejects, now called Pain Gaming. Eventually, this team is absolutely one you should not underestimate. MNZ and MJZ once again back together. It's always fun to see, although they're not laning
5
on
seconds remaining.
sorry about that, on the same lane. We do have Prada playing position 5 for the team, with MJZ rotating over to position 4. It should be an interesting matchup, as of course when they played between Amaru and BTC, it went all the way to 3 games, which is a little bit surprising to me personally, but we shall see. Doxent with the advantage, of course, though, in terms of the ping at least. Going to be an interesting thing to see, though, if in general, Godkid, hailing from the national stack of Macedonia, has had a little bit of LAN experience. But getting Son of Shore, Flockin, Kai, and Otto to get in line and actually deliver will be an interesting thing to see. A good friend of mine, IVZ, has talked about Doxent and the organization basically just rotating players pretty frequently. I don't know if that in general will lend you the results you're looking for. Down the line, maybe, but at this stage, just experimenting with lineups is generally healthy. But of course, in a tournament like this, where you don't really have much of a chance of messing about, it might just be a little bit risky. Doxent did win their first match, though, against Yellow Submarine, where in that case, Yellow Submarine still had a good old Panda Chair playing on the mid lane. But eventually, in game number 2, with a Huskar
10
pick,
seconds remaining.
they just basically over Yellow Submarine's lineup.
5 seconds remaining.
Good question if this time around we will see the Huskar or not. It's still not addressed or banned, with a potential wiper offlane Queen of Pain carry. It's not out of question that that's the choice they're going to go for. But the Huskar immediately banned. BTC have been doing their homework. And I'm very much curious to see, though, it is going to be either the Viper or the Queen of Pain mid. Are we expecting to see a different kind of carry from the Doxent lineup? Son of Shore has a very limited hero pool, according to professional pages I'm looking at. And that doesn't give you much information to play with.
Dire team ban.
Yeah. Even though when I'm checking out his profile, I'm mostly seeing, the Wind Ranger being played in the previous series. German Prodigy don't really have that high of a win rate. So
Radiant team.
maybe you still try and find his little niche of what he's good at in Tier 1 Dota. So it's not out of the question that he wants to, continue innovating, to continue playing the Viper and the Wind Ranger in the position 1. But with the Wind Ranger being banned and the Viper already being picked, are we 100% sure it is still going to be the Viper carry on Doxent's side? With MNZ/Kotaro revealing carry first, though, and do have the chance for the counter pick. Which I'm not gonna lie, is always a good position to be in. It's always hard to distinguish, which I prefer. Most of the time, I would opt in for a second pick rather than choosing Radiant or Dire. But there are just natural rotations of Dire that are extremely appealing in this patch. Did have the opportunity to talk about it with a few coaches in Blast Slam as well. It just boils down to the stack preference at the end of the day, doesn't it? If you can make the rotation sub 20 minutes in, move your heroes through the twin gates, and then just basically dominate one side or the other, why not take that advantage? One downside to the Dire, though, of course, is you do have to leave out your stacks open. If you don't take them sub minute 15, always the chance that Radiant could do the invasion and just take down your stash of creeps. So that's just one thing to keep in mind if you are going for Doxent and you are going for stacks. Although Marcy and Warlock, not the most stacking capable heroes. Shakiro, on the other hand, of course, can always, you know, mount up a large number of little
Dire
minions
team pick.
inside the triangle. Luna, a Kotaro special, appears here in the European scene. I think him... No, HFN was always just an Aegis Prophet specialist, I do believe.
10
Luna,
seconds remaining.
along with the Terrorblade, these are like classic NA matchups.
5 seconds
Are
remaining.
basically the specialties that Kotaro has been playing here at the tier 2, tier 3 scene. It got them very, very close to qualifying to TI as well a few times. As far as I know, during their careers, MNZ and MJZ never made it. Super coveted tournament. We'll check just in case. Oh no, actually, scratch that. They did. Yeah, okay. They did make it. TI-10 under the Thunder Predator alias. Elias. I do believe that
Now
then
select
MJZ
your
and
heroes.
MNZ did play together. Faceless Void picked up for the carry position. Yeah, both of them were playing under Thunder Predator back in the day. But yeah, despite the Bucharest LAN, and despite it, you know, not bringing them that good results, them being back together is, of course, a massive rejoice to the South American scene. I myself am always calling them the no-tail and fly of South America. And, yeah. You can call it how it is. It is still an SA team in Europe, so there's definitely going to be struggle
10 seconds remaining.
with the elements of connections and the internet.
5 seconds
Large
remaining.
distances need to be overlapped here. But yeah, sorry for every K. Interesting. Weird name tag coming out for Kotaro. I do believe that should be Kotaro though, but just in case, we do have a stand-in situation. Admin team, no. According to this, it should be Kotaro playing. But yeah, I am leaning heavily towards BTC Gaming, just basically out strategizing DocSense plays. The only thing hindering them will be the ping, which is usually you translate it to from milliseconds to seconds, even though clearly according to ping it should be 0.2 seconds of a differential, right? Due to the fact that it's 200 ping, it's fair to say, like a little rule of thumb, that for every 100 ping, you're going to have a 1 second delay of command and execution of the game itself. Because for one thing, your command needs to go to the server, then it needs to be relayed back and confirmed by your computer. So the way the game works is basically, even though ticks have been how should we say, simplified, and there's an ease of use with the game spells and such, from your button press to when your hero actually does something, a longer time than the actual ping recorded, or basically set. But just to confirm that the BTC boys are in a little bit of a pickle, you can see the ping numbers right on screen right now. And yeah, we can confirm we do have Kotaro in play as, what the hell? Thank you. A little bit of weirdness there from the console. Client. One of the weirdest couriers in the game. Baby Suki delivery. Okay. But I do guess, you know, just a little bit of creepiness from each side to be expected. In the meantime, at least that does give us a little bit of a break to put on some logos. find Doc Scent. Have one of them on screen so that there's no confusion of the audience. A little bit outside the box, I don't. There we go. Correction. Yeah, it looks like there's a Discord issue on one of the teams. It is going to be on auto. It looks like both teams are at the ready. So let's get ready to rumble. Game number 1 between BTC and Docscent. Should be a fun one. As in general, styles will absolutely collide here. And, of course, experience. In terms of LAN. In terms of years in Dota. So, come into question. Yeah, as the 0-minute smoke play comes out from Docscent. Let's see if the hunt will be successful from Auto Kai and Son of Shore. It will be the carry Quap at the end of the day. It looks like. But with the mid Faceless Void, I am just a little bit
30
confused.
seconds to battle.
What is this approach to the game? Time zone on top of it all as well. This is Void and Quap are a classic combination, but usually you do have the Queen of Pain on the mid lane and the Faceless Void in the carry position. Classic combination or executions of that would be No One and Ramses, namely. Or I'm actually thinking who else played this combination pretty frequently. Maybe VGJ Storm back in the day? With Resolution still playing the carry position. But yeah, I'll stop making my audience feel old, as I do feel time at this match. Let's see if Godkid's Viper will mitigate the Luna. As it should, by the way. Like, this matchup should actually be great for the Viper in general. Spitting on their enemies. But as soon as they see the tri-lane, Kai and Godkid will be disengaging. Just a little toss back, but Kai, with the dispose, he wanted to just pull someone in so that Godkid can just, you know, lather them in a little bit of poison. At the end of the day, MJZ is already disengaging and going over to the Twin Gates. Otto and Son of Shore can't really use that much disadvantage against Ryu. MJZ just refusing to leave. Still has the toss for the play to actually happen, but Kai, as it is daytime, will absolutely scout out the Tiny still hanging about. We're gonna target here. Not as easy as one might think. With the wave cut, looking for the skip. Hey. Thing for the fact that, of course, this is a bit of a XP mitigation for Kotaro in general. That's on Ryu. Continuing the engagement, but MJZ going in for the toss. 4 stacks of sticky napalm. It does hurt a little. It was just not enough, since of course even the level 1 Shadow Word will be more than enough for healing.
Dire's top tower is under
Going out
attack.
on the Warlock. This Warlock in general will be extremely prevalent in the upcoming days of pro play. People are banning out the Jakiro and maybe even the Disruptor and the Treant Protector from time to time. Support choices are going to be limited from time to time. Yeah, even in amateur leagues where a lot of people are just playing picking the Treant Protector as much as they want. Seeing it banned out in most tourneys. You know, you just don't have to worry about its pup status in the game as MG is getting extremely low. Eventually the Fatal Bonds will end. Tiny. We'll live to see another day. No first blood just yet for Docksend, but the aggression is already paying off for Setup Shore. And let's load this contest down onto the bottom lane. God Kid and Kai in trouble. They'll still grab the first blood on Prada. But we'll have to sacrifice God Kid for this one. Many an analyst and many a player has always asked this question: is this exchange worth it in general? Are you happy taking first blood for the sacrifice of the position 3? I'm always torn. Can't really answer this question. Maybe later on down the line, if the position 3 would have gotten the first blood, I might be okay with it. In this situation, I am siding with BTC just a little bit more in terms of value. Exchange Ryu taking over the courier of Son of Shore. Quap is still absolutely fine with this exchange as God Kid will be taken one more time. Kai is next as that is a double kill for the Jakiro.
middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
Prada
tower
and
is under
Kotaro.
attack.
Can you cook in? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, my 2 preferred position 5s of this patch playing this game right now. It is hard to decide which one I do prefer.
Dire's structures are fortified.
While the laning stage with the Jakiro is a dream, it is hard to agree
Dire's top tower is under
about the
attack.
mid game of a Warlock being outmatched by any of the position 5s right now in the pool. Who goes down? Game is pretty much neck and neck in the first 5 minutes. Oh yes, BTC are leading by 1 kill, but that doesn't really matter, does it? Of course, the net worth. A slight margin, still being on the Dire side. Really leading too much is Kai. Going in with the rebound and the Fatal Bonds connecting on to the Luna. Kai trying to keep up the contact. Otto trying to help out with the Shadow Word. It is getting Kotaro a little bit low, but MJZ making the rotation to help out his old teammate. They will take the kill on Otto as Kai ready with the rebound. Does he want to go on the Tiny or the Luna? He goes for the Tiny instead as Prada comes in to help out. Dispose on to Kotaro as the Luna is fighting back, but Gotki gets the double kill. MJZ eventually getting the finish kill on Kai, and then eventually Prada coming over for the Gotki kill.
Dire's top tower is
They're
under
just
attack.
wrapping up the aggression, one side or the other. Pretty much neck and neck as
Radiant
the
structures
power
are
treads will be
fortified.
finished on Son of Shore. Up 6 minutes in, there is a mid lane to be had, by the way, as Lumiere gets caught, disposed, and executed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There will be a shield, and it will be Flocken for Flocken. Up on the top side of the river. Meanwhile, Son of Shore, approached by Kotaro and Prada. I don't know what this lane swap is supposed to be about. Son of
Radiant's
Shore
middle
looking to
tower is
continue
under
the
attack.
aggression. Out comes the Shadow Strike. Onto the Luna they go. Prada not looking to actually save the Luna just yet as Son of Shore does have another Shadow Strike to throw into all of this. Will go for the Scream of Pain and take Kotaro with himself. Mutual destruction between the 2 carries.
Radiant's
7
bottom
kills
tower
for
is
each
under
team
attack.
and 7 minutes of gameplay. Now, this is what I call Dota. As we talked about it many a times, laning aggression doesn't always pay
Dire's
off.
middle tower
It is
is under
mostly
attack.
some last hits that will put any kind of value to the game as of yet. The catch onto Ryu would be nice as the dispose will cut off the Bat Rider. Ryu will go down on the top lane. Creep skipping against the Marcy will be punished. In terms of itemization, we're not really seeing anything out of the ordinary.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Stock set. Go with a slight advantage. But in comes BGC with the evening up kill. Sweetening the pot once again. Both teams. I mean, if both teams just keep on getting a kill every minute, this is going to be an extremely fun game. Lumiere. Annihilation thrown. No catch though with the chaotic offering along with the time zone. It was just an easy catch for Flocken. Currently proving that the Faceless Void is just like its spirit counterpart, counter to the puck. Going to pick me up. The catch onto MJZ. The kill will happen despite the avalanches. Godkid will be lost on the bottom. The mid tier 1 will be taken by Docksent.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has
First
fallen.
objective of the game will be taken by the Dire side at 9 minutes of game.
Dire's bottom tower
BTC.
is under attack.
You gotta get the lid out. Early game does favor them pretty hard as the Morbid Mask is still on the way. Prada. They have much in terms of HP to offer for the Luna. As Son of Shore catches Ryu one more time. Mission just doesn't stop. 11-9 at this point. This is not how the game is supposed to be working. Isn't it supposed to be that the Tiny and the Puck engage on the enemies with the Batrider follow-up? Nope. Just kill the Batrider. Through your initiation and your plans, we're going to be fighting the way we want, says Docksent.
Dire are scanning.
And yeah, forcing your way of Dota onto the enemy is definitely a way to play. I'm very curious to see how long he will be following this rule of engagement. Lumiere
Radiant's bottom
Prada.
tower is under attack.
Don't have an ice path, but if they can just drop a good dream coil, would be a nice engagement. Son of Shore and Auto standing by. There's no chaotic offering this time, but Kai, having jumped in, is giving away the vision. Dream Coil onto 3, but it isn't really helping out. Kai surviving the whole engagement as Son of Shore will continue the chase, looking for Prada as much as possible. Godkid on standby, has another toxin as well if need be, but neither Auto or Godkid will die. With Auto's Shadow Word just out heal all of this. As Flocken, the amplified damage rune and the time zone will be catching out Ryu. Since the puck has died, why not use your
Radiant
ultimate to kill something
structures are
else?
fortified.
Docksent so far with a flawless approach. This early mid-game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see if they can squeeze more out of it. Despite the kill advantage, the net worth lead isn't really increasing. Of course, Kotaro with the Luna is farming extremely fast. Now that he's got the Mask of Madness, that pace is going to be faster as well.
Are scanning.
Already 2 deaths on the Luna. Let's see if Son of Shore can make it 3. Looking for the Sonic Wave, and with the rebound not catching, Son of Shore did not want to waste his ultimate. I
Radiant's
think it
bottom
would have
tower
been
is under
enough.
attack.
I am trying to calculate. Would it have been
Radiant's
enough?
bottom tower has
In
fallen.
general, his Scream of Pain was on cooldown, if I remember. I personally would have gone for this kill, but I do understand, you know, him just holding on to the ultimate as a little bit of a deterrent weapon than anything else. Vision denied. The reward taken. Happens to Macro Pyre. Good lock in from Prada. The chaotic offering, though, will be connecting. Flocken coming through with the right clicks. They will lose Auto and Kai for this. But Flocken goes Dream Coil, wants to continue the aggression. In comes Kotaro after Lucky gets thrown back. The Void doesn't really have many options as to where to go. Ryu looking to close in as fast as possible. The Arcane Rune will not be reached, as it's an almost team wipe on Docksent. BTC have come to play. Rebound catch onto MJZ. They will take this compensation of a kill. Or will they? Yeah, Son of Shore will take it.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Torment you can take.
I'm surprised that Ryu does still go the Boots of Bearing build.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, then after that laning stage, you'd straight up go for the blink and try and get them pickoffs. MJZ. So maybe just the value that the Boots of Bearing provides makes it all more worthwhile. Where
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
faster movements, faster
Radiant's
engagements,
top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower
and
is
especially
under
against the
attack.
Viper. The little Viper strike you. Bit of movement bonus will always be positive. That's into play though. That's like truly concentrating on their assets. Mostly about Prada protecting Kotaro. Nothing else. Farming in the inner jungle for these. More surprising part. Walking can't connect with the rest of the team. Interaction. Time zone being available. Bucket if Kai finds something. They do find MJZ. Viper strike onto the tiny. Rose? Big hit. MJZ can't really escape from this. The reward denied, and they are immediately rotating Kotaro. Up onto the top instead. Into the triangle goes the Luna. Let me unsurprised as to this current outcome. Son of Shore, Kai trying to help out as much as he can against the Queen of Pain or the Queen of Pain, but Son of Shore and Kai will both get eclipsed. Immediately the cavalry rolls in. There's not even a chance to actually catch the Luna. Good bait play from BTC. They will be fishing for the enemy cores. Also just denying this tier 1 tower up top. Which is the play I would go for. Flocking. Thinking of the time zone. Not a perfect one in this case, but only clipping the puck at the edge of it. Not going to be enough for a kill. Time lock. Time lock. 2 hits, 3 hits. No bash. No luck. No joy for Flocking. Puck just casually going over to the other side of the map. Docksent by the initial advantage are starting to fall apart. The past 6 minutes have not been positive for them.
Time is money.
As we did talk about, this early initiation of farm,
Dire's
the
bottom
power
tower
spike that
is
the
under
Luna
attack.
gets is hard to overcome. I'd rather see Son of Shore and Flockin do combined engagements rather than basically one of them reacting
Dire's bottom
to the other
tower has
dying.
fallen.
Son of Shore is going to get caught down here. Could be catastrophic for the team. Auto. Person to be cut off. Can he at least put out the fatal bonds? No, he cannot. Warlock gets controlled. 4-man death ball of BTC just keeps on rolling.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Kotaro finding the stash. And while Radiant should be playing up top, with them securing the ancient stacks. Could definitely just be sitting on this area. I do not believe Docksent capability of actually taking Roshan for the next 2.5 minutes.
Dire are scanning.
They'd really truly have to commit to that one. With Godkid not having nosedive just yet. Going for that kill option.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lock in. Over the catch. On to Mr. Faceless Void. The Chaotic Offering comes out too little too late. Auto. Cannot save his mid laner. As BTC's pressure. Unrelentless. At the last tier 1 tower, they will be going. The Son of Shore, God
Dire's
Kid,
middle tower is under
and
attack.
Kai will all be disengaging from this.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
BTC. You can tell that they're thinking about a pick-off and then potentially Roshan. Catch Kai.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We'll be going down for this one. Let's see if Flockin. Are they willing to commit a bit more? I mean, without the Chaotic Offering, right? Doesn't seem like the best damage output. With Son of Shore once again being on the other side of the map. Being harassed constantly. We will not want to be joining. This is the Bondage Aghanim Scepter build we've previously seen from the Queen of Pain. I'm just truly wondering. Every time I go for the through the math, Masochist just seems better to me. You understand that you need the Dagon for it, but all in all, it's worth it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Damage amplification. Thrown to the wind, because oh, I get to reflect spell damage to the enemies. Oh. When you reflect that spell damage, you're getting these kinds of stats at 5 to 2. So. Looking over to more creep cams. Let's see.
Dire's middle tower
Doxon taking
is
over
under
to
attack.
Tormentor. They are sweetening the deal just a little bit.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
No invasion.
Radiant are scanning.
For the third round of Shrine of Wisdoms. Rotation down onto the bottom.
Dire's courier
Doxon are
has
playing
been killed.
extremely evasively. Lumiere just casually finding the Queen of Pain Courier. Noxon's read, actually making the rotation down on bottom, was spot on. Would have been caught. Team fight. That weren't the case. Does lead Doxon to the into Roshan, 22 minutes into play. Calling this move risky is a massive understatement, though.
Dire are scanning.
Not sure losing out on his BKB as well. Next minute and a half. Does waste almost 2 minutes of the whole Roche. Or the whole Aegis.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As in goes Lumiere, good with a setup. Out comes the Chaotic Offering. But is it too little too late? At the very same time, Sonic Wave crushing through. No casualties just yet after all their massive ultimates. But even with the Eclipse dead, it's only Otto and MJZ that die so far, with Kai also getting caught up in the crossfire. Prada managing to disengage just in time with the Jakiro. With Roshan being so massively low, Kotaro, Lumiere, and the boys don't really have any other options than to finish this play. As in tries to go God Kid. Lumiere jumping out with the play. Beautiful ice path coming out from Prada. Will catch 3 as Flockin. Still trying to get the best out of all of this. Will kill off Prada at the cost of his life. The Faceless Void is down as God Kid and Kai need to be on the run. Rebound with the pick me up. They can throw God Kid just a little bit farther. But Lumiere going for the cutoff with the curveball. Even drop down that Dream Coil if he wants to. But the mechanism will keep the Viper alive. Not a worthwhile re-engagement coming out from Docksent. As the Luna continues to be the pesky problem. As it usually does at this stage of the game. Once Hurricane Pike is done, more than likely Satanic or BKB or even both
Dire's middle
will be
tower
acquired
is
by
under
Kotaro,
attack.
and then he can start looking at ending the game as Son of Shore will be the one receiving the Dream Coil. Out comes the Lucent Beam as well. With the Vainagriff silence, there is nowhere to run. And that is why that BKB being lost for such a long time was so important. Now things might just get better, but versus Roshan was taken, casual extra 1,000 gold was
Radiant's
being
bottom
taken
tower is under attack.
by BTC. They're just finding
Dire's
value
middle
on this
tower
map
is under attack.
at a rapid pace. And despite the high ping, they are showing that they are the more experienced team than Docksent.
Radiant structures are
I mean, if you
fortified.
don't believe me, just look at the fact
Dire's
that
top
one of the
tower is
team
under
basically
attack.
has 5 members, almost 5 members with fully Liquipedia pages, while Docksent is
Dire's top
they're
tower
getting
has
there.
fallen.
Well, eventually.
Dire's
They might.
middle tower is
Soon.
under attack.
Tomorrow. Or whenever they make it have Liquipedia pages. There's MJZ. Goes with the catch. Out comes the tree toss, but with the rebound, Kai is struggling to lock in onto Kotaro. But Kotaro undisturbed. Still almost 3 more minutes left on this Aegis. Minus the Queen of Pain is not going to be receiving an end just yet. Chaotic offering for the answer, but Lumiere is already out. Moving on to the back line, Flocking will eat a lot of the damage coming out from the Eclipse, but will shake it off with a Time Walk. No casualties on either side after this fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Surprising, definitely say. At the end of the day, if they can jump Flocking, they will definitely do it. Nice path. Will be a miss this time.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Kotaro, continuing the rotation, will go for the Crystalist. They want to go for the fast end, not the safe build in general. Taken by Butterfly, Luna, needing more items to take down towers is kind of unheard of. The
Dire's middle
upheaval,
tower
not
is
really
under attack.
putting out imps in general.
Dire's structures are
Kotaro,
fortified.
hardly perturbed. Or deterred. And the high ground push is onto Son of Shore, an instant jump, good with the rebound, but even with the fatal bonds, it doesn't really look like Kotaro's gonna get trouble. Out comes the lasso, good with the catch. BTC are in your base. Look at the pinball machine and the beautiful red bouncy. Using Witnesses 2024,
Dire's
ladies and
middle
gentlemen.
barracks has fallen.
You
Dire's
can
top
also
tower is
potentially
under
get the
attack.
Moonglaze from Luna. Massive damage coming out as Lunaire looking to tank up a bit more. 1 more minute left on this Aegis. BTC
Dire's top tower has
isn't
fallen.
leaving anytime soon.
Dire's structures
One last
are
tier 2 tower to
fortified.
go, but Kotaro is just going to be happy about the fortification. That just means more glaives to bounce, baby. Look at the damage just going
Dire's
through.
top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
The Satanic almost being done. But Kotaro was actually, you know. Do I need the damage? I don't even need the damage. I just need
Dire are
survivability.
scanning.
Give me that Satanic. Give me. Give it. There we go. Well, that seems like the more viable option, I'm not gonna lie. One thing I always hate though is that out of this broadsword though, as a ranged hero, you can't really make anything else anymore.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, he sells the Wraith Pact instead, interestingly enough. Yeah, the Chrysalis is done. He will be selling the broadsword as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
On with the Wraith Pact. Rotating your items on time, gentlemen.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Skill in and of itself.
Dire's bottom tower is
Lumiere
under
is
attack.
showing on the side, and they immediately make the jump with MJZ. Beautiful catch on Takaya, Son of Shore. Immediately silenced, not willing to put out the BKB just yet. Dream Coil, the BK being Queen of Pain. Out comes the snap. It's not really that much damage as the Sonic Wave will be catching Ryu. Along with the Chaotic Offering, they try to keep going, but the Avalanche coming after MJZ is just too much. Out comes the Macro Pyre from Prada on the other side, as Kotaro will finish off the last of the buildings. Eclipse still being available. In goes Kotaro with the catch and the Satanic. He just looks to heal back up as Flockin types out the GG. BTC will clear Stomp game number 1
Radiant
and only lose the tier 1 line, while Doxent will be crumbling. Experience versus strategy, ladies and gentlemen, as Doxent did their very, very best at a little bit of shenanigans, I'm not gonna lie. Mid lane Faceless Void. It was effective against the puck. You cannot deny it. It did work a few times, but once Doxent got that ball, just like, you know, any kind of inexperienced team that once, you know, get into the role of winning, they just did not know the right approach is game number 1. Maybe if Son of Shore and Flocking would have moved together just a little bit in this mid game and a bit more of a death ballish approach this game, they might have gotten away with this game number 1. Because eventually, like, not eventually, initially in the first 10 minutes, you guys can also tell they were doing really, really well. They've been even giving them a 75% win probability overall. Despite their best efforts, at minute 20, this game was just basically Jover, is all I can say. And it didn't take that many kills either, right? So overall, this is 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 9 kills overall in a span of 10 minutes. Just turned this whole game around in favor of BTC. Throughout which, of course, the Luna did this thing called massive amounts of farm. But yeah. All in all, I do appreciate Doxent's little bit of an innovation in this game number 1, and I will be anticipating a bit more performance from them in game number 2. But can they even up the series against BTC? Find out, ladies and gentlemen, after the break, as BTC Gaming will take the lead 1-0 in game number 1.
self-control. I keep telling myself, but I don't wanna let you know. Is this what we become? Strangers on the run, looking for something, chasing the sun. All those days trying to find a place where you'll make them just be alone, be alone. All those nights lying by your side, like it's a vibe, feeling it shine under your spotlight. Like it's a vibe under your spotlight. That's the way every day goes. Looking back, I know we started falling. We were falling in love, yeah. Took my heart and you rode off. Was I feeling never enough for you, baby? When you left me chasing you, chasing you. Trying to find a place
Radiant team pick.
Disruptor.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Puck!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Ah!
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Void incarnate.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Gyrocopter.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
before me.
Prepare for battle.
Interesting. You might wish to retract your last move. Greetings!
Oh, it looks like I had a mic issue. My bad, ladies and gentlemen.
30 seconds to
Oh
battle.
yeah, I am back. Lol. Looks like we'll be resolved. But yeah, my initial reaction to the two
The
drafts was
battle
basically
begins.
I am leaning towards BTC in this draft number 2. I was checking that the Venomous Volley was being picked up by Kotaro, making sure he went for the right facet. But overall, I do find Doxson's draft just a little bit too squishy for my liking, I do believe, with the Mars combined and Lumia jumping forward with a puck. Would be just an easy approach for the BTC gaming. Yeah, Son of Shore and Auto immediately going for the aggression onto Ryu. It's a tanky boy, the god of war. The Roman god, that is. Always an interesting discussion with historians or anyone who likes discussing mythology. Greek pantheon or Roman pantheon. But yeah, I've talked about it before. I really like how Dota has implemented mythologies in Dota. Although I would like, you know, a little bit more of the overlap in Norse mythology being included in the hero picks as well. Many a times, of course, when Dawnbreaker was being released, a lot of people were saying that Freya was going to be coming. But sadly enough, we haven't yet to see a hero of that caliber. Godkid and Prada will be exchanging lives. Once again, this exchange. It just bothers me. Like, on the other hand, of course, this time around, it's not even a question. Having taken the offlaner as first blood, Prada is definitely going to be happy with this exchange. MJZ will be taken out by Otto and Son of Shore. They're securing his own water rune. They're coming in. They're doing a really good job at dodging most of the spells thrown out by Flocken. Yeah, as you can see, the counter pick. Look. Looks like peace finally achieved. Here, the aggression of the previous game is dying down pretty quickly.
The Serpent Supreme.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Denied! This one was
First 4 minutes, we only have 3 kills on this board. Been just diving a little bit. Big way pull. Much to write home about. Taro. First time healing himself back, or attempting to, will be caught out by Godkid and Kai eventually. As Fortune's End. Rado is still going to be taking the kill.
Radiant
I don't know
structures
who I talked
are
about this
fortified.
recently though. I do remember Cap. And when it came to the Oracle spells, I cannot remember them by heart. Then Fate's Edict, Purifying Flames, and False Promise though. I think I told it to myself a few times when it was prevalent during TI. But I do admit, I still mix up Fortune's End and Fate's Edict from time to time. While giving up on the gank. My Power Rune is about to be available. I should slowly start moving in. One. Was that for MJZ and Auto? Mid lane struggle just never ends.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lumiere. The catch. Still the Invis rune will be secured. Lumiere could just disappear if he wants to. He jumps onto Auto instead. Limps back. The puck will face shift out, but Lumiere's shenanigans will eventually cost him his
Radiant's
life.
top tower is under attack.
perfect! Of course.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Catch, Son of Shore. Got kid at the very, very same time. We're pretty good for the first 7 minutes of the game.
Dire are scanning.
As Kai. With no bait being taken right now by BTC, they will be losing Ryu for the exchange of the Son of Shore kill. Kind of wisdom. Taken by Flocken. Who is there? Can they get more? With the contact onto MJZ, this should be their second kill. Good with the rebound, good with the dispose. That's
Your
just
time
an
and
easy.
place have come.
Goes back into death onto the grandma. Never really understood how electricity had anything to do with the glimpse back. Kind of reminded me of the Prestige, right? Where the Tesla technology kind of indicated that, yeah, electricity will help you teleport from one place to another. But never truly made any kind of sense.
A bauble from the void.
Kai. Their catch onto Kotaro. Can the two supports actually do it here? I don't think so. Kai still not having Unleash just yet. The kill isn't really going to be happening as Otto and Kai die for this rotation. Flocken was on his way with an Arcane Rune. He's just a little bit too late. No, sure. Not really indicating that he wants to go for the Aghanim Scepter build just yet. Let me finish off the PT first.
Radiant's middle tower
That's
is
Kai.
under attack.
Good catch onto the puck. Good old Aether Remnant.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
7-5 at 10 minutes in. Game doesn't feel stagnant at all as Godkid will be jumped once again by 5-man rotations from
Radiant's
BTC.
middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Honestly, whenever anyone's in trouble, BTC should just be moving together
Radiant's top
or to
tower
execute
is
their
under
strategies.
attack.
Yeah, it was the Kong line of heroes from BTC. We're moving back into the river. Lumiere will be missing out on a regen rune. Flocken. For the jump, but glimpse back onto the Mars. Ryu actually has a nice opportunity for a new email blood, but will be hypnotized first. Out comes the call down on to Ryu himself with a false promise. They will be keeping the God of War alive. Flocken engaging on to Prada. In exchange for all of this, with the rebound, they will take out the Oracle with the Remnant. They'll pull back just yet, as Ryu is just has been constantly running ever since he threw down the arena. All BTC lose here is a position 5, and they will be happy with this exchange, but at the very same time, they should be aware that it means that Doxan are descending on to Kotaro. Once again, the saving grace being a TP. Doxan. Start pushing this lane. We limit the territory where Kotaro can move safely.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
An aggressive but squishier lineup. And reminds you of the discussions of light Kavari versus heavy Kavari in the Middle Ages. One just moved faster, but
Radiant's bottom
the other hit
tower
hard.
is under attack.
And eventually it just overpowered the light Kavari lineups.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see. Doxan. Going with the approach. Firefly for the cutoff. Glimpse back onto Prada. The rebound. They will take out the Oracle. But once they get the takedown, they
Radiant's
immediately go for the
bottom tower has
retreat.
fallen. Dire's
The
middle
second tower being
is under
taken
attack.
down. Doxan are ahead in terms of objectives. They cannot let up of this
Dire's
pressure.
top tower is under attack.
At the end of the day, it is going to become a 4 protect 1 lineup that they have to execute.
Dire
No sure
are
already having the
scanning.
Crystallis. They need to speed things along. Good catch. Ryu. Let's go pull back onto the Mars.
Radiant's top tower
Now
is
it
under
is
attack.
truly Doxan that are going on to the death ball play. Godkid once again finding himself surrounded. It's like in the famous picture with the adult streamer or adult film star, I guess. Yeah, when you have just 4 Peruvians standing behind you. I don't think they were Peruvians. Oh well. The same thing just happened to Godkid as it happened to the lady in the picture, is all I'm saying. Bat Rider going down, which is not actually a Bat Rider, by the way.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That is well on his way to that BKB on the Marcy. I thought the high five is always indicated in the fight recap. Is just no. I'm always looking at that one like, really, really. One more minute until the flight of Roshan. The question remains, will BTC actually just dominate? Take over the territory or not? Talking at the very same time. Not starting his journey towards the
Dire's
Aghanim
top
Scepter
tower
just
is
yet. He
under
wants to
attack.
get the Aether Remnant,
Dire are scanning.
the Watcher Path.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Would have expected the Aghanims rush first due to the silence. Son of Shore accelerating form, acquiring the Aghanim Scepter. BTC should be orienting themselves to the top lane if they do want to take this fight. Still questioning the viability of it though, but Taro being this slowed down, product getting cut. That's just the consequences of their actions.
Dire's top tower is
Top
under
is still
attack.
where you need to go,
Radiant
and
are
possibly
scanning.
catching Son of Shore
Radiant
here.
are scanning.
That'd be what they truly need. And Shore seen. Lighted. Lumiere will commit the haste rune. See it. There's the catch, along with the Morning Risk. This is Auto dropping off the Static Storm to stop the Grandma from attacking Son of Shore. Falling low, they will get the kill as Lumiere will try and disengage. Flocking will take out MJZ as an infarction. But this exchange is definitely worth it for BTC. Auto. Lumiere still going to get the Illusion Rune. Hoping the Thunder Strike. Kai with the Dispose, trying to go for the pullback, but the glimpse is perfect. Out comes the False Promise. It's Flockin looking to re-engage. The puck will be pulled just a little bit forward. What if Flockin needle that remnant
Radiant's
between the
bottom
two
tower is
illusions
under
of the
attack.
puck? Well, that is something. Oh, there's Godkid coming around the bend. Jump back from Lumiere into the curveball. The remnant will finally catch. And that is why Flocking went for the shard first before the Aghanim's Scepter. Could be halfway through and building the Aghanims. Might not have actually
Dire's
killed the
top
puck.
tower is under attack.
Doxen compensating well to losing their carry. Speaking of their carry, that is already here. Ready to protect Son of Shore if need be once again.
Dire
at the same
are
time.
scanning.
Retaking the lead away from the gyro. Also with a hero. We'll have to face off in the 4+1 Kotaro. Approach does not have enough time to throw out the Stone Gaze either. Brought it with the disengage. They overstayed their welcome on the top lane. It just goes to show you, Doxent, seeing this death ball, will not be engaging with Roshan just yet. I would have thought that this would be the perfect time for it, but Doxent just decide not to go for it just yet. Aghanims is done. They're just giving it to Flockin. Remnant
Dire's middle
securing it.
tower is
Auto
under
will
attack.
deny the AD rune from the enemy. Also the Disruptor's life. Not gonna be a Roche take on either side though. Taro. Looks like you bought out the previous engagement. That being one of the reasons why he did not start off with the Eagle song. With only the Mantis still being available, I still believe Docksent should be the ones initiating these encounters. Once BTC are the ones setting them up, Arena Blood and Mortimer's Kisses might just be a little bit too painful. That's all I'm saying. Walking still on the approach, looking to finish this Aghanim Scepter as soon as possible. Might just be the thing that is delaying Docksent's aggression. Wraparound called. Auto, pop into smoke. Throw out the Remnant, which does force BTC to back off. Taro just showed bottom. So this wraparound might not be a wraparound, it's a straight up chase. MJZ with the Glimmer Cape will hide as Taro will lose his courier for this. Roshan throwing out MJZ right in front of Flocken.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As the grandma will be executed for its crimes. Glimmer is a nice attempt at a catch, but
Dire's
MJZ,
bottom
no
tower
way
is
he's
under
gonna make it
attack.
out of this.
Cookies? Well, too
Oh yes he
bad.
is. Brutal flex coming out from MJZ, even though Roshan is like,
Dire's
nope,
bottom
you're
tower
duped.
is under attack.
Die, grandma. Doesn't really matter. In the end, will be Tormentor taken. On the Docksent side, they are well on their way to become the first team of the day to force out game number 3.
Dire's bottom
Against
tower
their
is
opponents.
under attack.
Wish fulfilled. Bounty.
21 minutes into play, we are about to get a BK bead gyrocopter.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm sure. I'm looking for a Crystallis. More traditional build on the gyro.
Invisibility.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
In the air.
Dire's
pushing the tier 1
structures
tower
are
up top.
fortified.
Doesn't seem like the most healthy of ideas. Makai and Otto are going for a little bit of vision tour on the enemy side.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Perfect circle for MJZ. Knowing where the enemy is. Neither team really looking
Dire's
to
top
engage
tower
the other.
has fallen.
Really the baffling part of all of this to me. Tataro's bait thrown out on mid. Or just be Docksent. Baiting these conflicts. Now that they have the Aghanim Scepter on the Void, is it truly time? Are we finally going to get a kill? Are we? Are we? Nope. 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 Stop the music. Stop the count. It has been officially 6 minutes until someone has died. And we will continue to watch the paint dry. Or will we? Ryu, finally with the spear, throwing over the kisses, and they will take out the Disruptor first. Roshan will stick down here for 2 more minutes. With this numbers advantage, are BTC going to be
Dire's
satisfied?
bottom tower has fallen. Dire are
They
scanning.
took out the last tier 1 tower. And is Roshan appealing enough that the Peruvians would go inside? Nope. The big bad will be ignored for a little longer. Here, still looking to finish off his parade. But
Radiant's
first,
top tower is under attack.
alright, now with the BKB on the position for Marcy. Ready to engage on his side. No BKB on God Kid just yet, but if Kai can tank up enough damage, this might just be a null. 24 power runes about to spawn.
Dire's
We'll be
middle
down
tower
bottom this
is under
time.
attack.
Only an illusion rune blocking.
I must have them all.
Who's pinging that? Yeah, Roshan is here.
Dire's bottom
Something
tower is under
they
attack.
most certainly knew. Boy, both teams. Ryu. Not looking to engage this just yet. Rada. Taking out that they do have the vision there. It will be eventually found as they go pull back the Oracle. Dot Kid with the engagement. Securing that. Roshan goes to
middle
Doxen.
tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen into the
And with the Static Storm, we do ensure not going to be any kind of jump either from the Mars or the Puck. The pit. One last lane
Dire's
shove
bottom
coming out
tower
from
is
Ryu.
under attack.
I was pretty sure either BTC or Doxen could have taken that Roshan, but the whole encounter of, yeah, we got the Disruptor, but it's not enough, so we need more kind of ordeal coming out from BTC does feel extremely awkward from the team. Quite unusual, actually. That's Kotaro. We need to pick up a Scotty before a full engagement. As we shall continue to paint dry.
Agents of the void.
Five minutes into play, we only have 25 kills on the board. The 1 kill per average is starting to lose its momentum. What's going to happen to us now? Lumiere. Phase shift escape. I'll jump to the curveball. Your orb will be
Radiant's
ignored
bottom tower
as the
is
first
under attack.
tier 2 tower of the game is about to fall. But Ashore and Kai undisturbed.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Will
Radiant's
gladly
bottom tower is under attack.
take this kill. I said take the kill on the tower. That's it.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I guess it's not a kill, you know, it's just
Dire's
destroying a
top
tier
tower is under
2, but,
attack.
you know, taking out tier 2 kind of opens up the map on the enemy side, so, you know.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Anytime, it doesn't really look like they are much concerned about their own objectives, Ryu. A scene, but despite the ping, is not going to be caught.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not really carrying himself as to what happens onto the tier 2 up top.
Radiant's middle
We
tower
want to
is
continue
under
the
attack.
siege. Maybe moving on to the mid lane. But I'm sure. Got all the help in the world. GZ does have a shard. Not the blink just yet. Repositioning with Mrs. Snapfire will be extremely important though. Good hits on the Scatter Blast and the Low Shredder could ensure kills for their team. So I do agree with MJZ's build here on the position 4 snap. What I'm very curious about though is how long will Kotaro keep farming? In this Daedalus will at least take another 5 minutes, but will it eventually be enough? As the sad thing is though, is that we don't get the fun build from Son of Shore just yet. The Fusel Blade doesn't seem to be in the cards, unless we have the Aghanor's Blessing and then the Fusel Blade plus Disperser. But on the other hand, you kind of want to get the MKB to actually kill the Ursa, the Medusa, so yeah, I guess we're not going to get them soon.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rocket on the
Radiant
Owl
are
Rider,
scanning.
standing by on the mid lane. Kai. guess I refuse to call this a Batrider because it's not a Batrider. BKB activated on the Marcy. It's more of a deterrent than anything else. Flockin standing by with auto, looking for a cutoff, but there is no link to cut off just yet. MJC will get cut out by the Remnant, but of course with the Glimmer Kick, there will be a little bit of fighting. Ryu coming through, but no Arena coming out because of the Static Storm. Dreamclaw going to be connected on to Son of Shore. The Gyrocopter will get out of commission. There's no BKB on the Marcy, as at the very same time, Son of Shore looking to run the hell away from here. Called out. Thrown back as an exhaust from the gyro as the BKB expires. Son of Shore is stuck. Nice spear back coming out from Ryu as it will ensure kill number 3. Going in favor of BTC. Technically 4 kills, right? Because you broke the Aegis on the gyro, but at the very same time, I'm not gonna lie, BTC are cooking their enemies.
What a bounty!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And yeah, it looks like they are now on the offensive with the numbers advantage on BTC's side.
Dire's middle
Might just
tower
be
is under
looking
attack.
to close this down.
Dire's
It's still
top
pretty
tower
early
is under
in
attack.
Peru, by the way. Casual 1 p.m. right now. After this match, more than likely the boys are going to go for lunch.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Better question yet, though. Do Peruvian teams boot camp when they are playing tournaments, or do they not?
Dire's middle tower has
Because for
fallen.
European teams, of course, as most of us know, right? Most of the teams, especially on tier 1 teams, usually go to boot camp house. They boats together. And together.
Dire's
To do
top
it together.
tower
Son
is
of
under
Shore,
attack.
going for a rebound, phase shift. They really mitigated that well, but Lumiere will be popped despite the BKB. Dreamclaw coming through to help out against Son of Shore, but even with the Mortimer's Kisses, it does not look like they can lock down the Gyrocopter. Son of Shore will be saved. The tier 2 will be down. Godkid did his very best with the lasso to deter long enough. Flockin has a little bit of a distraction. Out comes the call down, but people are just not dying fast enough on the BTC side. It's a blink or a miss it type of situation in all of these encounters. Absolutely intended. Sacrificing Lumiere for 2 kills. That been worth it for BTC. They will be taking 2 tier 2 towers. Just on the back of the sacrifice of the puck. As they don't seem to be wanting to slow down in any shape or form
Dire's
right
top
now.
tower is under attack.
Silver Edge going to be queued up on the Gyrocopter. Not really the solution I would have looked for. Otaro
Dire's middle tower
looking
is
to
under
line
attack.
up. Dragonlance on top of everything.
Radiant are
A little bit
scanning.
of range would definitely be nice on the Medusa. Top of that, the Force Staff just gives you
Dire's bottom
a
tower
little bit of
is under
intelligence,
attack.
which is desperately needed on the hero. He's strewn in the river.
Here I am.
The 4 protect 1 theory.
Dire's bottom
Coming
tower
true.
is under attack.
Every step we are taking. They've been in the net worth lead for the past 3 minutes. More than likely they are waiting for Roshan number 2 to spawn in. With the Tormentor not being approachable. It might just be that the Peruvians will take it. Dreamclaw catch onto Kai. It really is looking like the Marcy will die. Yeah, you did have BKB, but at the very end, you know. Why? Commit it to yourself. As Kai is the one building the Diffusal Blade, by the way. I must say I don't mind this at all. I would prefer the Gyrocopter. For the fun of it, and for the damage output. I definitely disagree with him skipping NKB right now. As with the Haste Rune, Otaro. Maybe to sit on Son of Shore. We'll put out Stone Gaze and keep on chasing. The Boots of
Dire's
Bearing,
top tower
eventually,
is
with the
under
glimpse
attack.
back, they will be sending the Medusa packing. Mystic Snake just flew all the way onto the back line of the enemy.
A prize.
Push number 2 being up. Lumiere and the boys knowing about it. It just being that they need to wait for the next Stone Gaze to actually engage with it, though.
Dire are scanning.
Don't have the mana safety net right now on Kotaro. We definitely need this Stricken Pike to actually be finished. Cool, calm, and collected. But going up that path, definitely not an option for them just yet.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Smoke play as both teams are looking for the engagement
Dire are scanning.
of the game right now. Ryu, broken first, will jump in. BKB straight onto Kotaro. They will go. Can they get Lumiere or the Medusa first? Down falls the puck as with the buyback. They try and return. Kotaro is falling fast, but not fast enough. Eventually, can they keep him mana fed? The answer is a no, as Son of Shore looking low himself. Flocking will be lost in this fight, as Otto will be taken out next. Gotkid and Son of Shore are the only ones surviving this, as it will be a 3-4-3 engagement. The fact that they did not get the gyrocopter dead on BTC might just be their downfall.
Radiant are scanning.
Son of Shore attempting it alone. Gotkid here provide a little bit of emotional support, if nothing else. Ryu, nice spear, but not connecting to a tree. How did it not connect to that tree?
Dire's
Gotkid
bottom tower is under attack.
trying to survive the onslaught of damage coming out from Lumiere, but Son of Shore just being a cover. Another 20 seconds until Roshan will be hitting the other pit. That might just be that narrow window that will allow Doxent to actually grab Roshan number 2. Talk about a close game in the late game. But Gaben's relentless. He's still 61% confident that Doxent got this. Sorry, other way around. BTC's got this. His opinion. That's just his opinion. That's the wrong opinion, but valid nonetheless. Blocking. Jumping in, Ryu, pre-prepared with the BKB, going to throw out the arena, but Gotkid gonna lasso down 2. It looks like Ryu will be crushed to death. Good jumping coming out from Ryu, but the Aegis will be snatched. At the very same time, Kotaro back at the land of the living will counter this, but Lumiere with the dieback will fall down. Can Kotaro and Son of Shore go through this battle? There's no Satanic, there's no BKB. Mayday indeed. Crash landing for the gyrocopter will be the end of it. As despite the dieback achieved on the puck, Doxent just cannot catch a break. BTC sacrificing the puck and bringing in another buyback. They are just layering their resources right now for potential high ground siege.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Kotaro needing an even 1,000 to actually get his buyback. Full racks clear might just not be it, but maybe if they take 2, that would be nice. Nice and methodical push. Definitely helping here. World Shredder, double lasso once again. Ryu, can you help? The answer is a definite maybe. Going with the Blink Dagger, Ryu will be sent back with a glimpse. As with the arena being now available, He will throw it down to secure God Kid. Nowhere to turn for the Owl Rider, and with him gone for 80 seconds. Kotaro tries to disengage instead. Or will he? I think it's ballsy to stick around with this little mana. Here comes Prada, looking for the help. Could throw down the false promise if need be. Twisted Snake just not providing enough. Auto diving in will be right-click down by 2 hits. Son of Short looking to connect onto Medusa, but they know full well that the Oracle's just right behind him. In comes the Dream Claw from Lumiere. They will execute Son of Short. Another 90 seconds without Doc Sense carry.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks
In
are
come
under
the Mangoes. Time to heal back the Medusa in
Radiant's
terms of
bottom
mana.
tower is under attack. Middle barracks has fallen.
He just doesn't have the strength on this hero. The push will continue.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Kotaro's switching between split shot and not.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Instead of Rax, will be
Radiant's
taken.
bottom tower is under attack.
Buyback is now
Dire's
available
structures
on the
are
Medusa.
fortified. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Armor reduced.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Production achieved. Lumiere. Be happy.
Radiant's
Beat
bottom
the Remnant
tower
in this
is
case.
under attack.
Secondary buildings do be taken care of. Kotaro. Up front and center. You can always calculate how much this HP is effectively on the
Dire's
Medusa,
top tower
but
has
every
fallen.
time I look at this, I like to say it is working really, really well right now. That well play of
Radiant's top
BTC
tower is under attack.
paying off heavily. Kotaro once again is just outshining everyone on the map right now. Sinister's gyrocopter is looking for a swift link. Top of everything. MKB now done. I'm still questioning if his damage output will be enough here. Lumiere. Do the gyro. We'll go for the silence. Good with the hex and the catch. How do you save Son of Shore here? As with the static storm. It's a locking onto MJZ and Prada at the very same time. As soon as the grandma dies, MJZ will immediately buy back. And overall, Kai just types out the GG. It's a cleanup from BTC in game number 2. And they will shut down the series in style. Doxent at the end there, caught out with their pants down. It was looking extremely even for a very long time. But late game Medusa, especially supported by so many loving fans. I do want to actually check how many mangoes were bought out at the end of the game right there. Wait, I actually could check on the item buy, right? Yeah. GG boots from MJZ and mangoes. Consumables don't show up here. No, I'm a little bit sad about that. But yeah, BTC at the very end there, providing all the tools for Kotaro to just shine brightly on this map. Easy peasily, executing the gyrocopter. That's all I can say. The Monkey King bar coming out extremely late for Son of Shore. Eventually, these fights just become overly complicated for the gyrocopter to handle all alone. I am wondering what else Flocken could have gotten with that Shiva's Guard. Fights are just overly complicated. I did like the approach of going to the back line at the very end there for the very last fight, but yeah, maybe the Diffusal Blade build is just not a meme. Maybe Son of Shore should have gone for it instead of the Chrysalis. Maybe just I don't know. Too many maybes right now. And Dota is not a game about maybes. Of course, it will be a 2-0 day once more, but that does mean we will go for an hour of a break. It does beg the question, though, which team will Aloha Squad or Elbrus Esports say goodbye? European Pro League Championship number 2. Because, of course, it's going to be about elimination. This one was not, right? Doxent will be continuing their journey on the lower bracket. Their next opponent still in the works. But more than likely, either it's going to be Team Spirit Academy or the ex-Elbrus Esports lineup. That match will more than likely be played tomorrow or the day after. And as we get developments from the admin team, we will be updating you as well. But until then, an hour of a break. I'll see you guys after. As, of course, ETC win the series 2-0 against Doxent.
The silence fades into the night. Coyotes sing at the moonlight. These open highways are calling our name, and now it's time for us to escape. Feel the wind touch our face. Let's take a spin to a foreign place. These open highways are calling our name, and now it's time for us to escape. Escape to a world we don't know. Escape into the great unknown. Escape to a searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way, yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
A pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna Wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
We do have a Mars Warlock and Weaver opening coming out from Alohane and Sankuru. Rather, the question is, I'm not really sure. In this game number 1, the Razor, Shadow Demon, and the Tusk, just a little bit worried about the fact that if you do go for the Razor offlane, you do get the Maras. Will you have enough team fight tools to go back on the aggressive? Because defensive wise, right, with the disruption and of course the snowball, you should not have a hard time because the Tusk will ensure you'll have ample damage coming in along with the save. It's just that, yeah, there's just too many mitigating factors. Now the arena, on top of that, you have the bushwhack. And don't even get me started on the hoodwink hitting you with a sharpshooter if you're the Razor. One of the biggest reasons why we are currently bringing out this hero is because of the passive plus the facet combined with the Eye of the Storm and the Razor Taser just basically going ham on every target under the Eye of Storm range. Now, the question remains, what will Ilbers go for against the Mars?
Radiant team ban.
Kind of showing Aloho Squad that they should ban the Templar plus, of course, or Skya. Yeah, getting rid of the bear seems like the right idea. Remaining. I do think Ponlo should
5 seconds
basically
remaining.
rid himself of the Void Spirit, so does not have to deal with it. Of course, this Ilbers Esports is different than the one that played against Winter Bear in the previous season, so do not be mistaken. This is Ponlo, LQC, Niche. Oh, sorry, Chodex, then Niche, then Yuragi setup. So, of course, the former OG carry only going to
10 seconds
possibly even just pick up the Razor himself against the Mars. It's not out of the question.
Remaining.
He does like these harder lanes in general. Back in the day when he played for OG, Ragi did play these fancy schmancy
Radiant team ban.
style of carries. Next to
Dire team pick.
I do want to say Misha was the position 5 back in the day. It was between him and of course we do know the good old Stockholm Major run.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, Yuragi for the showdown. Definitely himself into Dota history. Yeah, it was a Misha and Chuvas. Us basically tandeming each other who should be position 5. Of course, Misha with the good ideas for OG supplemented himself into Dota mastermind type of deal, right? Of course, the new generation of players always were thinking all different lines as to what Puppy, Kuroki, and later on Johan No-Tail basically laid out as to how to approach the game, right? But as we see the newer talents, Satanic, Yuragi, and BZM, help me out here with the newer names, Boschka, I guess, would slowly start to be on that list, and eventually he might make it to TI if he keeps going like this. Got the Juice, Niku, right? All of these guys, they are just reforming the shape or form of how we think about the meta. It's mostly about the heroes and synergies and less about traditional historical strategy and approaches to the game. But basics of pincer maneuvers, wraparounds should still be respected, and especially compared to other games where basically spatial awareness is what you truly need. Here it is mostly vision and high ground control that basically define a good game or a bad game. Even though, interestingly enough, high ground control now in Modern Warfare is actually not that good of a deal. because you're just basically beaconing yourself that you are right here, and people from the low ground or hidden positions could actually snipe you down. But yeah, jokes aside, you know, random things that Dodai thinks about today. Kunkka will be what Ilber stop on. The counter to the Weaver, X marked the spot, pulling back into the Torrent could secure potential kills.
Choose your
As
hero.
the Earthshaker pick from Sportic once again. I looked at it weirdly when it was played yesterday. I'm looking at it weirdly now as well. Aloha Squad did attempt to make something similar work against Team Links, but there I do believe they only played the Shaker mid. Hold up. Never mind, it wasn't Aloha Squad? It wasn't Aloha Squad. Scratch that. Ignore me. I'm stupid. It wasn't them that actually tried
10
the mid lane.
seconds remaining.
Which team actually tried
5
it
seconds remaining.
Oh. Maru. That was in Team Spirit Academy. Who tried the mid lane shaker yesterday? Loa Squad did try 2 pandas, neither of them working out. I was watching Dream League? Nah. What would have been yesterday at this point? Oh, it was Navi Jr. against Lixo. Okay, my bad. Yeah. Both attempts kind of failed, and thus Lixo advanced. For some reason, I thought it was Aloha Squad that was trying the strategy. Turns out it was GBC. Spork, on the other hand, they played a Tiny and a Storm. Kind of lost a 2-0 fight against Team Lynx. But we shall see if Aloha Dance and his squad start their redemption arc right here, right now. As of Sunday. The European Pro League Championship number 2 will take a little bit of a pause break. Yes. So then we do get to enjoy finest.
Beast bomb.
I still read.
Step lively now.
Basically,
Your admiral is
Ilbers
on board.
do have the better draft here. Yes, slightly though. Of course, you cannot underestimate. But can definitely carry a massive punch with that Weaver on down the line. But it all depends on how hard you can get the shutdown gameplay.
Beast bomb.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Changed.
The battle begins.
Let's see if Darklord can deliver this time around. As update on the listing, it's going to be 3-on-1 for Ilbers on the runes. Trying to get a logo from the Oberst side. And we have a nice little catch in the top lane. Not leaving much. First minute not really yielding us much. I'm still trying to get admin to hand over the logo, but I'll try and keep you guys updated on which team is which. Dark Lord at the same time gonna be first blood against Chodex.
And here come the sharks.
Burst. First kill.
Step lively now. Your admiral is
Number
on
one.
board.
At the very same time, of course. Not really happy with that. Especially with the fatal bonds, you would expect a little bit better. Ending up with Geminate attack at level 2 definitely shows you right there what your shortcomings are.
Step lively now. Your
Combined with the
admiral is on board.
swarm, it should be easier delivery on kills. I do kind of understand the greed.
Dire's
Dark
middle
Lord.
tower is under attack.
We're a Nine Pandas player. Been showing promise throughout the years, but always falling a bit short. Still 16,000 MMR right now. I'm gonna be extremely curious to see how Dark Lord will perform, because you can bet your ass Rog is definitely not on that level. Although even Uragi is not that too far behind ranking.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
First 4 minutes passing us by extremely quickly due to lane pulls and of shenanigans. Actually do want to catch up with Niche and Sporting just a little bit. As in previous matchups we have stated, Cricket does have a good time against most matchups, including the one against Puck. It's mostly the mid game
Radiant
where
are
I'm
scanning.
truly concerned about the Shaker and its impact. Every time, I just feel that the heroes are just a bit lackluster as a Aloha dance. Out on them stacking capabilities. Bushwhack. Cloud locks on onto Uragi LQC. Casually walk back, unpunished. On low. Gonna walk it off as well as
Radiant's
Codex.
bottom tower is under attack.
Things with the torrent, or cannot catch up. On level 3, the Weaver's not gonna be happy. Eventually, and everyone getting level 4. Been really vying for kills. A little bit of attention with the Warlock. And Warlock plus Weaver. It sounds like a kill heavy lane. Paulo should be suffering here, but maybe. Codex. We're not happy. Give Dark Lord a hard time. I'm not bringing any mana region just yet. Enough. 6 minutes into play, we still only have 1 kill on the board. Guess it's time to start reading the news or start talking about cooking with someone, but all alone here. Why are we here? What is our purpose? Why isn't Sportic cutting off LQC for the kill and shore? Aloha Dance, once again, missing out on the ward. Will the 6-minute power rune actually go to someone? We'll all be lost forever and ever until the end of time. As out comes the Echo Slam. On to LQC they go. Fishman joining in on the fun. Fatal Bonds does land onto Niche and Boys. Even with the disruption. Kondo cannot stop the kill. As this was all over an illusion room. They finally get the lowest squad on the board. Fishman with the deny. Taking away the rune. As overall, let's check on net worths. Was this peaceful laning stage worth it, boys? Was it worth it? I guess semi-appropriately, yes. Next mark the spot, Dark Lord being pulled back, but the Torrent mix-up is just that. It's going to be a mix-up. It was good to force out Fishman's very last drops of mana, at least.
Dire's structures are fortified.
That's Chodex. Fully denied lane. Have an easy time with all of this.
Dire's middle tower
This is
is
truly
under attack.
swashbuckling about with the Kunkka right now. Messing with the Weaver as much as he possibly can. As the stack of creeps are being taken care of. He does have a bit of Fatal Bonds to throw out at this. Got a word on to the Weaver instead. Smart the spot, throwing it up. Warlock's in a little bit of a pickle. Ponlo joining up with some poison damage. But Fishman will just walk it off casually. Match just yet as Niche. Need to back off onto the Luminance. They will go despite the teleport. It will be the neutral creep that will deny the squirrel. Cloud. Finding the stacks, but can't really act up on any of this. One thing we did not touch on though is Ilberus actually dominating both Shrines of Wisdom just about a minute and a half ago. A slight advantage on the Dire side. Nothing's written in stone just yet.
Dire are scanning.
Regeneration! Gather round. Oh, silence. Behold!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A little bit of a back and forth fight, breaking up onto the top lane. As Uragi exchange his life to take out Aloha Dance.
Radiant structures are
Dark Lord will
fortified.
avenge him.
Radiant's top tower
Nice even
is under
Steven
attack.
of 2 kills on each side.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not really having much
Radiant's bottom tower
Input.
is under attack.
to perform. At the very same time, still only level 5. Not wanting to use Black Grimoire with only 3 charges.
Radiant's
Absolutely
bottom
understandable.
tower is under attack.
Do have a good opportunity though. Pop it. For a good chaotic offering fight. Definitely take it at this point, but I'm kind of with Fishman. Holding on to this Black Grimoire is a bit more important. Smart pulled back. Chodex coming in with a ship. Fishman will be crushed. Now comes the Fisher. Sportic trying to cut off the onslaught, but Ilbursts are invading. As Fitman dies, so does Aloha Dance. And it looks like Ilburst will be taking over the mid lane now.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Sportic.
attack.
Coast Armor Jammer at the ready. I'll be more than happy. They're out this wave. They'll have the siege attempt. Very same time. The hard camp will be triple stacked at this point.
Dire's middle tower is
Chodex
under
should
attack.
take care of soon. And the top lane, Uragi. Nice little wraparound. Out comes the chaotic offering, even with the demonic purge. Honlo can only do so much here. Chaotic offering used on the Razor, but without result. The Shadow Demon will be the
Radiant's
sacrificial
bottom
lamb
tower
of all of this. Even with the disruption going on the Weaver.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not getting any results out of this. Making the
Radiant's
ants hurt
bottom tower
a little
has fallen.
is always nice. That's all about it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Curious as to see what LQC is getting the tip for, but conversation we don't get to hear. Wasting time, niche.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I think the orb touched the wave just a little bit too early. Not gonna be another ancient stack made here. Rune. Backed upon by the shield rune as well, niche.
Gold is a
Go into it a little bit more. The quiet is insanely loud in this game.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Neither team seems to be in any kind of hurry. It is extreme pub time though within games, and pro players usually play from late afternoon and late into the extremely late into the evening. So it is understandable to some extent that the players are just dragging out the games, right? But as you become more and more acclimated to competing, the time of day should not matter in general.
I think not.
But there are definitely performance, whatchamacallit, measures to, depending on the time of day when you compete the best. There's going to be times when you play better, and there's going to be times where you play as well. One thing a lot of people do not understand, within LAN environments, for example, right? You are not playing from home,
Step
and
lively now.
despite the
Your
fact,
admiral is on board.
a lot of people do criticize performances of players when they're on LAN compared to how they play online. Comfort of your own home, of your own setup, definitely has impact on you. Sportic. Good catch onto the puck. Niche will be looking to escape all of this. And the ghost ship comes in from Chodex. The rum buffed captain will be looking to tank up a little bit more against the Aloha Dance's squad. You know, the Aloha Dance. In comes the play. Out comes the arena. Chodex will be nailed to the wall, but Ponlo comes in with the save. Very same time, Dark Lord looking to connect onto the Kunkka. As without the rum buff, though, getting them kills is a little bit easier. Curveball coming in, but the puck will not engage. Niche is backing off along with the rest of the team.
Behold!
Thinking you missing engagements, just don't stop coming. Don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Maelstrom done moving over to the BKB. Ragi wants to be making the classic Razor build. Although, one thing that is interesting about this one is that he's not gunning for the Sanjay Yasha at all, like the Maelstrom build. You remember the old OG days. ATF constantly played this hero. That build usually involved an SNY during the middle part of the game, just to ensure that the status resistance, the constant move speed chase, guaranteed kills and contact. Now comes a little bit of sharpshooting, but since it's not fully charged up, UC did survive for a little bit longer. But Dark Lord still guaranteed a kill onto the Tusk.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures
For one
are
exchange with an Observer Ward and a Sentry being taken down pawn low with the we want to purge onto Sportic. Will clean off any kind of enchanted totem buff. The Earthshaker goes on it itself. Good catch with the Ghost Ship. Chodex getting another kill.
Straight to the bottom with you.
Dire are scanning.
The pull back onto Cloud, as with the Bushwhack. A bit of a lockdown onto the Mars. Niche going onto the back. The Snowball. Jumping into the play. Ice Shards for the lock in. The Mars will go flying as Aloha Dance with another sharpshooter. This time will be targeting Chodex. Dark Lord with another cutoff. This time going on to Ponlo as Dakoka will go down with no ship. Niche at the same time locking in, causing massive confusion. This is the power of Ilburst. They are sacrificing their players in order to isolate carries, and will take out the Mars and the Weaver.
A prize.
An expensive exchange though. Same time for Ilburst, but they do have the change to spare. Protecting their tower. At the same time granting the kill onto Uragi. Change for Dark Lord. Massive value here for the Razor. We don't really talk about these exchanges, but if you manage to take out a carry without losing your own, that does genuinely feel like taking the queen off the chessboard against your enemy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And you just basically, driving in your lane, having fun all the time, while the enemy is suffering. Sure, they can make another queen, and, there's ample opportunities for you to sack yours, but the general idea is to be taking off more valuable pieces off the board than the enemy. That's why them exchanges are not always even. Meantime, Niche. Codex securing the kill onto Aloha Dance.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
But then controlled.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Make better changes happen. Chodex. Also back into the mid lane. Triple smoke up coming out from a low squad. As at the very same time, goes with the Bushwhack, goes with the catch. Uragi. Being sent home in a body bag. It looks like the Razor will get caught. And the price is not as heavy either. Darko with the time lapse going back in to ensure that Fishman survives. But that survival will be crash landed by Chodex. The Ghost Ship getting two. As the 2-for-3 exchange is once again more worth it for Ilburst than anyone else. This time both carries dying on both sides. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition, and the other thing you cannot expect is the Ghost Ship of Chodex coming from the river. One was searching for the Coca. Codex is also gunning for the Item Scepter, so it's not going to be one ship you'll need to worry about later on down the line, but two.
Illusion!
Radiant's top tower is under
Racing
attack.
time, Palmer, PC, and Yuragi. Engaging with the Tormentor. I do not believe they have time to make the rotation onto the Shrine of Wisdom.
Dire are scanning.
Also gunning for the Octarine Core. Very much reminiscent of the Nisha build. LQC. Smoke invasion coming out from the Tusk. Both teams are ready to engage one more time. Medic offering will not be available for 30 seconds. Boha squad might not be ready for this one.
Radiant's bottom
It
tower
gives
is
a
under
good opportunity
attack.
for Ilbris to catch them off guard. Smoke break. Coming out from both sides as the nut shot will be bouncing back and forth. Gordon crew looking for a wraparound play. But you might shove yourself upwards and upwards in the river. There is no more objectives to take there. Unless you want to take the long route and take out the tier 2 up top. Ilbris are going to be more than happy to just be sitting in your own jungle. Take away all your resources. Sportix and Fishman's answer is that, okay, well then exchange, we will be taking your jungle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
At the very same time, the inevitable happens. Ilbris will be engaging with Roshan.
Radiant are scanning.
Tier 2 engage at the very same time. If this is the exchange, they're going for a lower squad. Could get the let out though. At the very same time, Ragi getting the Aegis as Niche and Chodex and Pongo, along with LQC, arrive. Rays are all alone. They found mid. Mantis will be the item Hiragi opts in to build eventually. I am quite wondering what he's going to be purging beyond Fatal Bonds. But even that one does spell value in and of its own.
In the string.
Even though the noise is in a stringer or something like that. I always think in Australia. That's how I hear the voice line. I should have captions on, right? Like if I truly want to learn what hero says what. But for one thing, I am not Slacks and I do not have that much time.
Silence.
As expected, Ilbris still with the more solid lineup. Following up well, LQC having eyes onto Dark Lord but cannot engage. Does not have backup.
Ooh, bounty!
Fulfilling more of a scouting role than anything else. How's eye on Dark Lord? Give it a little bit of help. Give you something. They do find Sportic. Who will be locking in onto the Shaker as Mr. Enchanted Totem could eventually be taken out. Yuragi will eventually find the kill with the Plasma Field. They'll take out Fishman as well as Dark Lord. He'll be asking for patience from his teammates. No BKB just yet on the Weaver. It is understandable and he does not want to engage into Dream Cold, into Disruption, into Demonic Perch, into all these abilities. It is understandable, but team is taking casualties for it. With the Desolator buildup, not really seeing. although a squad can actually save this. And do keep in mind, one of these teams is going to be eliminated. No questions asked. If the enemy wins 2 games, you are gone for European Pro League Championship number 2.
I have bunting for you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Obers lost against Rune Eaters and finding themselves here on the lower bracket. Definitely does not feel like a good place to be. Made their best efforts. Lowest squad also getting
Radiant's
washed out by
bottom
2-0
tower is
against 2
under
links.
attack. Radiant structures are
On
fortified.
the outcome, they expected either.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
He's locking onto the region rune. This is about to get the Prazin as well. Aloha dance. What? I don't even know what happened there. It happened so fast, my brain lagged out. Lance shooting the sharpshooter north while both enemies were there. I did go this way. And clearly they were here. Interesting. For racing time, Aloha Dance will pay for that mistake. It might have been a misclick, it might have been a misplay. One thing's for certain, it does guarantee you Ragi without any threat of a break or an attack. Just smash onto the tier 2 for a little longer. Tier 2 line broken, by the way, on the side of Aloha Dance. Aloha squad. And they are going to be more than confident in just sitting into the triangle and the top lane. Take on the tier 2 objectives as well. Half a minute until Shrine of Wisdom round number 4. It doesn't really look like Aloha squad can engage or want to. French Warfare kept. Fishman and Dark Lord on the behind. Good Fatal Bonds Chaotic Offering combo. That's all I want, followed up by Dark Lord Sakuchi. If that pulls through, Aloha squad do have
Radiant's top tower
a
is under
nice little
attack.
glimmer of hope. Dark Lord revealing. Getting on the mid lane. Roshan will definitely be sleeping for at least 3 more minutes. Shrine of Wisdom number 4. Into that objective. Doesn't really look like Ilbers are flinching at all yet. Sitting on their advantage, which they've slowly but surely built up for the past almost half an hour. There's Aloha squad that will have to make the first move, or at least that is exactly what Ilbers are trying to force out. It's kind of the attitude of if you come for the king, you better not miss type of deal into the game. Almost sitting on 10 out of 10 shards. Matt stones, whatever. We'll call them chaos shards for some reason. I don't know why. Brain fart, I guess. Oh, squad. Inching ever so forward, trying to shove the lanes as much as possible.
Speed my ascent.
Vortic activates an arcane. I don't believe there's any kind of move that can be done now.
Bounty.
Cloud. Backing off, gunning for a hex of all things. There isn't much mitigating Uragi, just snowballing over the Radiant. Also the synergy. Why is the Solar Crest built on Fishman? And why does Aloha Dance have the mechanism? A little bit of a mix-up in my eyes. I would rather expect Fishman to actually build the mechan. Aloha Dance is always in the thick of the action. Focused on him. Definitely be implemented more frequently. But as the play comes out, the arena finally flies onto Pondo and friends. Disruption coming out as a distraction. As the snowball, LQC joins in on the fun. Codex throwing out the boat. LQC and Pondo will be covered in the ghost ship, but it's not going to be a save. Dark Lord gets the back line of Ilburst as Uragi joins in on the fun along with Niche. Dream Coil only onto the Mars. As Chodex is going to be more than happy to sing back with the Blade Mail. Out comes the Echo Slam. Onto Niche it will go. As the puck dies, Uragi might just be left all alone. The BKB at 1/4 duration. Fishman still with the disruption. And at the very same time, Uragi in one more turnaround. The Satanic is out of commission. And Chodex might just be surrounded. Aloha Squad, meticulous with their approach, will get the team wipe in exchange for one buyback. A 5-4-1 exchange given over to Radiant. As that is what we call a turnaround in the Dota business, ladies and gents.
Tower is under attack.
Meticulously thought through fight. And with all the available information, they do decide to jump onto Ponlo. It is one of the reasons why, you know, it's sometimes worth it to throw out an ultimate onto a support. Every one of Ilburst, you know, they just came in like a domino. One by one they died as they tried to save each other. I will say, Nisha and Uragi coming into the fight, I really believe that they would be able to clean up at least a core or two. But Sportic, being the more patient one of the whole team, basically secured the whole fight with that Echo Slam that did manage to kill off Niche.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Dark Lord with the amplified damage rune. Looking to lock in onto Uragi. I don't think this kill will happen, but he will make the attempt. Out with the swarm. 1/4 of his HP is just gone. Despite all that, you know, with the Satanic and the BKB, you could survive the onslaught and just make the turnaround onto the Dark Lord. Good answer with Sakuchi, yada yada yada, but still. "505 smoke up." Be a bit of a yin-yang effect, but with one tier 2 already down, question rather would be, can Ilburst make the wraparound long enough that they would catch at least one person from the back line? Aloha Squad go back to inside their triangle. Oh, they don't overextend the arm of the gank. At the very same time, Aloha Dance Dark Lord up against Chodex and his armada of ships. Aloha Dance will get caught at the edge of one of the boats as the second one will hit as well. Uragi will take the kill as the Razor will be thrown back long. Cloud, basically embodying Leonidas from 300. We'll throw off Uragi for a while, but Fishman will still fall victim. Ocean number 2. Go by Ilburst. This time around, it wasn't really about getting the team wipe. It was about sending a message. Approach our towers and we will punish you for positioning. And I'm not gonna lie, the more fascinating part about this whole fight is that Aloha Squad had all the information about it as well. Despite all that, Dark Lord and Cloud wanted to approach the Tormentor. The Swarm stacking it up will be easy to take. The Swarm basically stacking up the minus armor will be big.
Radiant are scanning.
Let all that, sport it. Utilizing General True Sight to clean up the map just a little. I'll be curious to see if you will find these ward positions. These warding positions are absolutely annoying, by the way. There's also this one. I do believe there isn't one here, right? You do gotta cut off the tree there. You get that one. Yeah, as time goes on, the map needs to be changed because we are finding all them warding spots, right? The more I see it in competitive games, the more I see it in my pubs as well, and I'm trash ranked, so if I'm seeing them, they're definitely figured out as a lower dance, doing his very best to twist some ankles, but he's the one who twisted eventually.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Kill is a kill is a kill is a kill is a kill with a 3k net worth lead.
Bounty.
Let's see. We can make the catch onto Paulo this time. Good with the reach, Dark Lord. Throwing out the swarm and a few right clicks. Where falls the demon?
Dire's top tower is under
Rocky,
attack.
eyeing up the butterfly as Dark Lord. Will be approaching the tier 3 first. Not forcing out any TPs though. Milburst is too disciplined for that.
A prize.
37 minutes into play with only a 4k net worth lead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top
The
tower
situation
under
is
attack.
looking a little bit dire for our Aloha squad. Absolutely intended, but also as intended is killing off Chodex. Not really happening this time though. They'll pull back with the X-Mark to spot. Backing off. No, they're not. Pressure continues on 2 lanes. There's only one last tier 2 tower left to destroy the full defense line. Oh no. Going to be jumped by Sportic. Now comes the Demonic Purge. Visual is there. Uragi looking for a connection. Racing time though, the Demonic Purge will end. So will the Dream Coil start eventually. But with this link, it will happen one more time. Ponlo will finish what he started and get the kill onto the Shaker.
You look all sorts
Lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
After 2 falls, let's see. With 30 seconds left on the Aegis, here comes an attempt from Milburst. They'll try and break this high ground.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Rather, the question is, can they? Uragi. Go just a little bit.
Now, your admiral is on board.
Looking to be backing off now. The Aegis expiring. The tier 3 will not be taken. Attempt was made, but of course, sticking around would cause an arena and chaotic offering combo to land on top of your head. Let's see it. Aloha squad looking for another wraparound. They got the team wipe once. Can they do it again? At the exact same location. They will find Uragi with a swarm. Go on to Chodex first. Chaotic offering landed on top of the Kunkka, but Paulo looking for the save with the disruption. Uragi cleaning houses. Leech is looking for the backline as well. Sportic still hanging on to the Echo Slam and Jamma, but Ilbers are splitting up masterfully. Sportic keeping his distance. It looks like Dark Lord is stuck in the 1v1 with the Razor as Sportic will be found. Out comes the Fissure. They will find Uragi as they are cleaning house again. Aloha squad. They're pulling it off right now in sacrifice of their backline, and they will get another 2 kills of their own. Not the team wipe you would have hoped for, but it does give you ample opportunity to clean up the tier 2 defense line yourself. And the fact that they do manage to kill off Uragi without using the Echo Slam, this gives them a little bit of a window. And at 40 siege carts, pressed by Cloud. No sieging will occur this time around. I'm a little bit surprised that they did not continue the onslaught. Onto the mid lane at least, to take out the next tier 2 tower. They just wanted to clean up all of this, but LQC, Chodex, and Niche joining up onto Cloud. They will take out the Mars. Compensate just a little. Satanic being the only thing available to Dark Lord, as with the upheaval, Fishman tries to keep them there, but the double ghost ship from Chodex, along with Niche locking it in with a Dream Coil. There's no time lapse this way. Obers are proving themselves to be the true hunters in this game. Once again, the high ground will be approached. Uragi having respawned. Going to waste at least 30 seconds until Roshan respawns. Not more. Straight up to the high ground they will go, because it is proving to be that the Weaver does not seem to have a buyback available.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 3 number 1 gone. I said tier 3 number 1 gone. On the mid lane, can they get more? Seems to be the case. As they do have half a minute until the lower squad back in full force.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
It seems to be that Ilbers just have a bit of a better understanding as to how they want to engage in their fights. Or in Codex. In the enemy at bay. Move the smoke up.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Without having the catch, having the sheep stick. They
They
will go in for the initiation. Chaotic offering along with the catch. Hex down. Sportic will jump onto the backline with the Echo Slam of Jamma, but it's not really getting kills. Aloha Dance will fall down first as Uragi will heal back up with the Satanic Dark Lord jumping in to get the catch. Another Echo Slam coming through from the Shaker. Sportic does have the buyback, will need to commit it if they want to save Dark Lord in this situation with the BKB. The Weaver is fighting for its life. The tidal wave will not be a shake-off, as with the Sheepstick they will find Uragi once again, but Niche wanting to reinitiate. We'll look for the angle. LQC playing football right now with Sportic as the Shaker is being thrown around. Another Fissure going through all the cores. Dark Lord and Uragi battling it out on the bottom though, as it's a 2v3. It looks like Sportic will die back eventually. LQC we'll try and go for the kickback. We'll kick back Dark Lord instead. Niche diving deeper and deeper as Aloha Dance will respawn, but the two supports can't really do much with the puck. As another Wallace punch onto Aloha Dance. It looks like the Hoodwink will get caught one more time. Fishman with another upheaval will try again, but LQC is just kicking them in the face again and again, repeatedly. The Tusk eventually will not die, I guess, as he does manage to escape with 86 meager HP. LQC is just manhandling the enemy. What are you to do in a situation like this? low squad is making them into a low squad is being made into a laughing stock by a Tusk. And he doesn't even have level 25 yet.
Let us fight.
Kicking, punching, ice sharding, snowballing, kicking, punching. Everybody was kung fu fighting at this point. Hold out of Skriok.
Radiant are scanning.
Full burst. Roshan number 3 will be eyed up.
Interesting.
Another dance in the boys. We need to lock in. And make the approach on to the rune, but once again a jump out from Niche. The classic play is paying off here. Cloud with the arena, locking in 3 inside, but the ghost ship is coming through. Dark Lord will get taken care of as he will come in with a buyback. And is looking for the angle for the approach onto Pondo, onto Uragi, onto anything that he can make it. But as Sporting will get controlled. They will get team wiped 1 by 1. Uragi proves that once again the Razor is the stronger carry of the two. And as GG is called post team wipe, Elburst Esports will take game number 1. I don't think someone can